Ooh, you get
Excitement.
nervous. Can
Excitement.
you feel the butterfly? It's going live. We're going live. 5, 4, 3, 2, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all the podcasting lands. Handsome Jackie Jones, off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the canned peas of the podcasting, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps, the power goat. Ah! And I love some canned peas. I don't like them fresh. I like them straight from the can. And I'm here to tell everybody out there that we have some wrestling news for you tonight.
Hot damn. Unlike those other weeks.
Not saying that it's big wrestling news, but we have some wrestling news for you tonight.
Wrestling news. We got wrestling talk. We got Raw reviews. We got our thoughts. And we got all the bullshit.
And I am the man who tells you what to do. And I'm telling you to listen to the show. And I am the boss baby.
Where's the I want a bar, bitch?
Ah, that's right. I was forgetting what I do.
Man, the most forgetful man in podcasting.
Incher, the man that wants to fight me. This is Dobbs again. What's with you, Dobbs? What's with Dobbs? Why do you
have all this animosity against Dobbs, Incher?
I don't know. I've never challenged a man to a fight or anything. I mean, for one, our locations work against this because he's in freaking England. It's like, so one of us is going to have to make a hell of a trip, or we're going to have to meet each other midway, and that would be like in the middle of the ocean somewhere. So, do you think people would like to see a fight in the middle?
Yeah, UFC there for a while when they were illegal to do the battles in the States, that they were doing the pay-per-views from out in sea. So what if we start like the In Your Head Fight Club?
Oh man,
we don't want it on any nation's lands because we don't want to deal with the different laws. We just do it out in the sea.
This is sounding even better. This is like the Incher Brews Cruise.
There you go.
That's right. Yeah, we're going to start a new event for In Your Head where we have battles at sea with we could have like really big fat guys taking on little skinny guys.
That's like the way UFC was meant to be. No weight limits. So little scrawny, certain shape Nikhil can be fighting, big bad inch man. No weight limits.
No weight limit.
Bless me. Mike B. OIB needs a WrestleMania sign behind him so he could turn and point it every time Dobbs calls him out. I did think about doing that for the WrestleMan In Your Head 8-bits and having just an In Your Head sign where they all pointed at. That would have been good.
That would have been good. That's a good idea. I would have laughed if I seen that one just out of nowhere. I'm like, I would probably be puzzled at first until I made the connection, and then I'm like, oh, I see. But Jackie Jones.
Gotta stay hydrated, Incher. You got big ass bot. We've got some alkaline water plus electrolytes.
Well, I have a Sprite from Chick-fil-A. It's Russo's favorite restaurant, but he doesn't like it when he has to eat a sandwich in the parking lot. He wants to sit at a table like a human being, Jack. A human being.
Of all the things, is this really the most important to worry about? That you can eat your Chick-fil-A in the car or bring it home?
I don't mind eating it in the car.
No, actually, at the McDonald's by our bus station here, it's still closed inside. It's very weird. I think they just have been wanting an excuse not let people come in.
I think that's Chick-fil-A's deal too. The only one that I've been in recently was when I went to the beach and it was in North Carolina. So most of them are closed. You got to drive around and pick your food up and eat it in the parking lot.
Man, like a common bum.
But I kind of had that thought earlier. Like, I think that they're just using it as an excuse at this point not to open back up because they have like their whole like seating area. You can see it's like filled with boxes, like storage. They're like hoarders, like me or something. That's what something's up with the Chick-fil-A. They're all hoarders now.
Man. I remember when we used to go to a fan fest, and me and Troy, because we didn't have Chick-fil-A, we'd look forward to like, hell yeah, we're gonna walk down to that Chick-fil-A, get us some chicken nuggets. Oh boy, this is good. We wait all year, we don't have it. Wouldn't that be something if there was one by us? Then they were building one. We're like, oh shit, we'll be able to have Chick-fil-A whenever we want. They open up, we go there. Like, oh hell yes, good. And then like 2 or 3 months later, we go again. And then like maybe a year and a half after that, we went again, and then we haven't been there since. Was there 3 times, I think. Because once it was there, it's like, we can go there anytime. Who cares? Let's go somewhere else.
It's no big deal anymore. Yeah. I think that's with every restaurant that's brand new and it opens up at a town. It'll be like slam for the first couple of weeks, and then they just die down. And
I remember when they opened the Five Guys at the Cape Cod Mall, like it was literally packed. Like there was, it's serious. I'm not even joking. Like lines out the door. Like there was a big wait to get the five, and then like it lasted a while, but now like you could just go there anytime. No one cares.
Our Five Guys closed down, and I never did go to it, so I kind of regret that because I've never been to a Five Guys.
We went to the one, and the bacon was literal ash. I don't mean like crispy. I mean, it was, I'm not being facetious or exaggerating. It was literal just a pile of black ash. And I was like, this bacon is, burnt. Good. And he's like, oh, that's how we make it here extra crispy. I said, no, this is ash. I mean, come on. Extra crispy, my ass.
Mm-hmm.
It was ash. It wasn't even, it wasn't a slice of bacon. It wasn't crumbled bacon. It was just a pile of ash.
Steven Simmons here, he says Popeyes is better than the Jesus chicken, but I'm going to say I like Popeyes sandwich. I don't know if I like it better than the Chick-fil-A sandwich.
I've never had a Popeyes chicken sandwich, but I do think Chick-fil-A is the best chicken nugget.
Like it tastes more like something you would have from your house, like the chicken that they make at Popeyes. But I think Chick-fil-A has that unique taste that it's hard to make it like that. But as far as the Jesus chicken place, I'm just in it for the food. I don't care about their politics or whatever. I go to Popeyes where people get stabbed over chicken sandwiches, and I go to Chick-fil-A. It doesn't matter.
Give me a chicken sandwich, bitch! Ah!
I just don't care. I'm not a very political person. Oh my. Looky there. I got his opponent right here.
Hot damn. I thought you lost that shirt years ago.
I did. I finally found it.
Where'd you find it? Was it hidden behind the computer here?
It was just buried under like a bunch of clothing. So
under piles of pictures of me with like their faces cut up, their eyes like rich.
Well, I don't want to admit it. Like I scratched out the face in some of them, put like a big X, 2 X's on your eyes, maybe.
Exactly. So Saturday was the big Blood Money show. I forgot all about it.
I watched it.
I got all dressed to go for my walk for the day, and it was fucking snowing. I was like, fuck, I don't go for walking in the snow. So what do? I said, you know what? I'll watch this bullshit. So I turned it on, and I watched Elimination Chamber just for all the members of the Headyverse, because I know they were dying to hear my thoughts on it. Really, I should have rewrote that story. I was ready to go out, and I had all these plans, and I was like, fuck that. I got to watch this Elimination Chamber because Go-Go 13 and Lexar and all the Headyverse, Freaky Seeky, they're all sitting around. God damn it. What the hell is Intern Jack think of this show? So I plopped it on. I didn't see this Rey Mysterio match. Was that on the pre-show?
That must have been a pre-show thing. Yeah, I watched the show, and it was an all right show, but I'm trying to remember things that happened during it, but I didn't watch all of the Lita Becky match.
Yeah, well, we
how
had
that one
open
went.
with the Roman Reigns match, Goldberg. It was weird because Goldberg was super over when he came out. They were chanting Goldberg. And then during the match, it's only a 5-minute match. He did the spear, and then everyone started booing him.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell is going on?
Well,
I'll be right back.
It seemed like a very split crowd when it come to the Goldberg and Roman Reigns match, but for what it was, I enjoyed that Goldberg got a good pop and he came out and people were happy to see. But I didn't necessarily want Goldberg to win. But I thought during parts of the match, I thought that they may possibly give the Saudi Arabian crowd what they want and have Goldberg win the match, but they didn't do that.
Yeah, I never once in the whole build up ever did I ever think Goldberg would win. That would be
with the early spears though. Didn't you think like, geez, like, could they maybe? But just like maybe the Prince threatened to behead somebody if they didn't like.
Nah, not maybe for someone
Goldberg
else,
win.
but not. They've been
Not
building
for
this.
Goldberg.
They've been building this Reigns Lesnar match, and
Mhm.
they're going all wacky ways to get to it. But
I did think that like it could be a good way to make it where it's not a unification match or a belt versus belt match.
I just think this is one match that they're really putting the whole everyone is expendable for this match. It's good in a way because they are making it as important as possible. But I mean, they'll sacrifice everybody and everything to get this match.
I don't understand why both belts have to be involved in it though. Like, I guess just to make it seem big.
Yeah, I'm if they actually do unify the belts, I'm all for it. I hate the two titles. I think it's stupid, but they can't. Oh, they can't do this throughout all these years. Have two belts, put them together, then split them up all the time. Either you've got to have a brand split and you stick with it, or you don't. You can't half-ass it all the time.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think if you're going to do it, then just have it.
If you're going to do it, this is the match you do it with.
Mm-hmm. But I don't want to see a thing where it's like, oh well, I'm Brock 2 belts or I'm Roman 2 belts.
If you do it, just do it. They're the unified. It makes to me. There's no argument against it. Like it's having two belts, it makes them both less important. If you have one belt, it's more important. And then you could keep the US and the IC belt as the brand only belts. I don't know. But that being said, lately I was really sad watching Goldberg matches. Like I'm a Goldberg fan, but he looked his legs were always shot and like he just looked like he was ready to fall. Like it just wasn't fun to watch because I like Goldberg and it just made me feel. But this match wasn't that. It was very short, but I thought Goldberg looked pretty good in this match. They kept it short. I personally, that's what you should do. I don't think these guys should have like a 20-minute match.
Yeah, some of the spears was a little rough,
yeah, but better than the stuff I've seen, like him versus Undertaker and stuff.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. So you really got to protect Goldberg. That's for sure.
One thing I've never understood since they had Goldberg back and they have Edge back and Reigns, they've never built any of these matches as the Battle of the Spear. I've never understood that. Yeah, when all the guys are known for it.
Mm-hmm. And Goldberg could say that he's the one who invented it.
Yeah, people can say where they want about Goldberg as a wrestler. His spear is probably the most copied move of the last 2 decades.
Yeah, for sure.
But the Reigns didn't even do a spear. I don't think that was strange too. I thought, but I thought the finish was a little like lackluster. We just kind of choked him out.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever.
But that was the finish.
Reigns is top of his game. He looks impressive. He's character wise, he's all there. Everything's working.
He told Saudi Arabia to acknowledge him. Seemed like they were acknowledging him.
Do you acknowledge Roman Reigns?
Oh, of course. Of course. He could come in my house and just walk up and take my...
Wow. I didn't know where that was going.
take my dinner away from me and say, acknowledge me. And I say,
Man,
you are the champ.
I was like, whoa, he's gonna come in
You
your
are
what?
the head of the table.
Man.
You're so dirty. I really like. You can't say just the word "come." I mean, like, come into my house. It's English language, Jack. You understand this, right?
Yeah, but this you're speaking, so it's not like if it was written, I would know what version you're using, but I don't know what version of "come" you're using until the sentence ends.
Oh my god! What do we need? Like a stenographer for the show, so you know so I can have text going across while I'm speaking, so you know exactly which one I mean.
Exactly.
You can see your eyes get real big when you see C, and then you don't see a U, and you're like, oh. I know which one.
Well, let's be honest with you. If you said you would let Roman Reigns come in your house, is a lot different than if you would have said, I will let Roman Reigns come in my ass. Or in your face.
Can we get Tazo naked on the show? Right
I'm just saying that there's a big difference in meanings here. Or even if you said come in my house, if it was a different spelling of come, it would also be a totally different meaning.
I understand.
I still don't know which one you meant. I don't know. I'll have to wait till I rewatch this with the with the closed captioning on.
Oh Lord. I understand that the our subscribers dropped last week.
Yeah.
And Tazo, I'm totally blaming you. Nobody wants to see your ass. I'm blaming Tazo.
So, all right. So Tazo,
it's not our fault.
He did message me and apologize.
And
then he also added, and I hate to even bring this up because I my condolences to the Tazo family, but he said his dad died in August, and that's very sad. But I have no idea what that has to do with him taking a shower on the show. But I mean, that's very sad, and it's too bad.
Maybe he just felt like getting nice and clean for us. I don't know, but my condolences go out to Tazo. I was not aware of that. But
yeah, I was not either.
Let's see. Dobbs here. He's saying, would Incher let me come in his house? And it's like he's wanting to come beat me up, I think is what it is.
All right. Yeah, but
did you feel bad if Dobbs just walked in and just mugged me?
Came all over your house? Like cover the walls?
No, I think he wants to come beat me up.
Oh, okay. Well, which would you prefer?
I don't know. Would you feel bad if he just came and beat me up? Or would you just be like, no. Yeah, it's my young boy?
Mean, it depends on the level. If he came and just beat you up, but you're like, no permanent damage, that'd be pretty cool. Be pretty funny. But if he came and did real harm to you, if you're in the hospital.
I'm like a vegetable on the show the next week.
Yeah, you're just like
would you feel bad about that?
It's like, here's the force of the Headyverse, and just like, and yeah,
and my right hand man
anymore. Yeah, you're like in a halo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Or even if you weren't brain dead, but you couldn't walk again, or I wouldn't like that. But if he just beat you up a little bit, maybe made you pee your pants. Nah, not that little. He just kind of, I'm not even a black eye or anything. He made you say uncle. Not even not even saying real pain. He just came over, put you in a noogie, and you're like, uncle. I say uncle. That would be kind of funny.
Man.
What? I think that's all right, don't you?
Making me say uncle.
I think that's fairly harmless. I'm not saying it's too hard. He's breaking your blood vessels.
You're a bully, Jack. You're a bully is what you are. You're sending your goons after me. He's not your young boy. He wants to graduate to your goon. He wants to be Jack's goon.
My other young boy sent me 2 presents. I just got the one today, the physical present. And then the last week, I'll show it here later on the show. He sent me a cameo. No, I thank anyone for sending me a gift. I will say I'm not the world's biggest cameo guy, so it's probably not the best use of money for me for a gift, especially if it's someone I don't fucking even care about. Fuckhausen.
I thought you liked him though, his last two appearances.
No, I didn't. What, do you even watch a show?
No, when he showed up to AEW, when he just came.
I mean, it was inoffensive. He just kind of pops up. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't care for the promos. People think they're hilarious because like he like there was this joke that the Headyverse was just like pissing their pants and rolling around. Like even Jack has to admit this is the most hilarious thing that's ever been said by humans on Twitter. And he was like he's like Brian Samuelson did something. I was like, I don't even get it. Like, why are you a fucking idiot? This is the height of comedy. He was calling Brian Danielson Brian Samuelson, and I was like, that's hilarious. Like, maybe if you're like 8 or so, I don't know. Didn't Jericho do the same thing in like 96?
Now, if he was saying Brian Samuelson's going to come in my house, you would be like, yeah, it's the best. Woo, Brian Samuelson. You're not going to let Brian Samuelson
I'm mad
do that, are you?
Because Dumbhausen owned me, and he didn't own me. He even read the instructions. This is like someone, an untrained actor who's reading a script, and they read, walk to the corner and say this, and in an embarrassed manner. They're reading like the instructions.
I'd never heard the man speak before, so I didn't know like this was his whole bit where he like talks in tongues or something. Like I could not understand what
the people I know could understand him. There's other people rolling around like wetting themselves, throw babies in the air, like it's the most hilarious thing that's ever happened.
Yeah.
They stuck like Mel Brooks and Chevy Chase and like all the great and like the Marx Brothers. They stuck them in that machine from The Fly, and they transported them, and like they all stuck together, and like that's Danhausen.
No, wait a minute. You're all the time getting on to me about liking certain Mel Brooks movies, and here you are saying you would make a meatloaf of, and Mel Brooks is one of the ingredients.
I would do anything for love, but I won't do.
Well, not that meat.
Rest in peace.
See that? I guess the stenographer would have, because he's like meatloaf with the hyphens, right? This is like meat. Doesn't he have like those little weird symbols over the meatloaf part? I think he does, doesn't he? But this is meatloaf. I'm talking about the food. But you're talking about rolling them all like a comedic meatloaf and make them into one. And one of your ingredients is Mel Brooks.
Yeah, it came to my mind. I mean, because it made me think of Dan asked.
And you ride me.
Oh, yeah, riding you around like you're going to let me come and you enjoy. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's not even on the level of a Mel Brooks joke. But just because I like
Brock, that's when Brock was the best, when he was riding the guy around on the UFC. He's like, hell yeah, giddy up. I was like, hell yeah. It's just like how I when I was riding Intro around FanFest.
Oh, there was never any point when you're riding me around at FanFest. Never.
I remember.
Lies. But how do you answer to this? Have you changed your mind? Is Mel Brooks a comedic genius, or are you just an ass?
No. Well, I think like a lot of comedians, he was funny for a while, but a lot of people aren't funny after a while. He had 3 good movies. All of them were with Gene Wilder. So I think that's actually the factor there.
Are you saying Rick Moranis is not a comedic genius? Are you saying that?
It's fine.
Rick Moranis. Are you saying the likes of John Candy?
I'm not saying everyone in all his movies suck. I'm saying his movies are particularly good. But but his masterpieces were all with Gene Wilder. And if you listen to old interviews, a lot of the stuff in those were Gene Wilder's ideas. A lot of stuff in Young Frankenstein he didn't want to do. Mel Brooks. It was Gene Wilder's idea, and he pushed for him. The dance number in Young Frankenstein was written by Gene Wilder and pushed by him. Why are you hating on Gene Wilder?
Oh no, just stop it. I am not hating on Gene Wilder. You are trying to put words in my mouth. I'm a huge Gene Wilder fan. Right. I love Gene Wilder.
Right. It's not all I'm gonna put in your mouth. I'm gonna put in one of these. I've been carrying these around. They're organic fruit jerky.
Mango. Why would you want a bell pepper?
Man, I gotta hope I'm not getting the COVID. I got a runny nose, didn't you?
Oh no.
I will admit, I shouldn't say this on the show, but I was unmasked at the casino.
Why? Because nobody else was wearing a mask? You kind of felt like an asshole wearing a mask?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. I mean,
I brought it. I had it on me. No one's wearing it, so I said, fuck this. Not gonna be the only one.
I've been in those situations where I feel like an asshole because I'm wearing a mask and nobody else is.
All right, where were we? Oh, Elimination Chamber. So Bianca Bel. Oh, I did not think much of the women's Elimination Chamber. I saw some people were loving it, but not a big fan. They did. I will say they did the best with what they had to do with the suits. Uh-huh. They have the body. They all have the body suits on, but some of them are pretty hot. Liv's look pretty hot.
Well, Liv's was actually, I didn't realize it while watching it, but it was a play off of a Britney Spears video.
Oh, really?
I think Toxic. I think was the one. Yeah, basically Britney Spears wore the same sort of outfit for her music video. So that worked well.
Even though I personally prefer Liv Morgan over Alexa Bliss, since Alexa Bliss is back and more so as herself, does it take a little bit away from Liv Morgan? She's almost like the budget version.
You're saying Liv Morgan is the budget Alexa Bliss?
Yeah, I prefer Alexa. I prefer Liv Morgan, but I don't know. I think the fans see Alexa Bliss as a much bigger star, and I don't know. I think I don't know because I don't know.
Her whole run as that stupid character is really.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
She needs to get back to just her normal Little Miss Bliss and just stop with the whole crazy character.
Yeah. As Vince Rudo says, Gene Wilder was the Michael PSAs of the Mel Brooks movies. That's very true.
But you're saying this as if he's never done anything outside of those movies, but he has. He was
nothing good.
Very hands-on with Get Smart. He was he also
didn't direct any good movies.
In your mind, you look at Spaceballs as a bad movie, but it really is a funny movie. It's good for some laughs. You gotta watch it.
Sucks.
You haven't seen it in years. And
pile of shit. Even your boy Anthony Cumia, he hates it.
My boy Anthony Cumia.
Yeah.
You were the one begging to get on the show. You're like
begging what? To get like, why would he be on
here? You tried to get him on the show. I learned you a couple of years ago. You're like, please.
I didn't beg him. No, I almost
were begging.
No, there was
your knees.
Looking back, it's probably not a good thing. So I never follow up because he wouldn't have come on in a little while. Him and I shouldn't say all these people because people will be like, what the fuck are you doing, Jack? But yeah, it was Anthony Cumia and the leader of the Proud Boys. I've mentioned he's on my phone, but I shouldn't say this stuff. We'll get Anthony Cumia. All right.
I really don't know about the guy from the Proud Boys that much.
Gavin McGinnis.
I've seen a little bit of some of his interviews, but I don't know. I mean, I don't.
I'll say this. I do think even people you disagree with.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you should never talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Which there is a lot of that nowadays.
Yeah. If I disagree with
anybody,
you, we just never speak.
I mean, we disagree all the time. I mean, you hate Spaceballs, but I continue.
Yeah, but I mean, I've got the sense.
But I mean, I like
Spaceballs, the Police Academy 6.
I find some of this stuff pretty amusing.
Yeah, I personally find him funny when he's being funny. I don't really like the political side of him,
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. I don't even think a lot of that's just particularly funny because some of it he just goes on like these hateful rants. But we won't go. I don't know this. I'm not a Bianca Belair fan, and the fans seemed like they were booing her.
Yeah.
But you can't go by this fan base. It's a weird fan base.
She wasn't really appealing to the Saudi Arabian.
They probably didn't know her. No, they seem to really like Alexa Bliss.
Yeah.
I don't get the Dewdrop. I will say I thought Dewdrop worked better in this match. She worked like a big powerhouse. If she always did that, I might not mind her.
Yeah.
Because that match with Becky Lynch was the shits. But if she would have wrestled that match as like the big man, the big woman, it would have been better. I might like her. The name is terrible. She needs a better. This look actually looks better than her normal look. I think she needs she needs like a makeover. But if she wrestled, I really thought she had nothing going for her. But I don't know, this match. She looked okay. I wouldn't say she's great, but if she would do more of that style as the big powerhouse, I think it would work better for her.
Anthony Uberstar, he's saying Rhea Ripley, man, she's a tough look. I don't like tough. Like she looks tough, or she.
Oh, I'm a fan of Rhea Ripley.
Yeah,
I like Rhea Ripley. I think she looks like a star, good wrestler, different too, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Galgo 13 says Shaheen is going to zoom in and tell Jack to wear his mask.
I've worn it all. I was wearing masks before the pandemic.
I bet there's been situations where even Shaheen's felt out of place.
When we what?
When Shaheen's felt out of place having a mask on and being the only one.
Well, the thing is, what am I even doing it for at that point? If you're in a building and
that's true. I mean,
this is not to protect you, it's to protect everybody else. Then, fuck, what the hell's the point?
Mm-hmm.
I'm vaccinated. My whole family's vaccinated. So.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated and I had the booster and all that. So whatever. Let's see. Tyler S is saying the Fly 2 and Elephant Man wanted to be made.
Yeah, he produced them. He put the money behind them. He didn't write them, and they're not like I'm watching the Elephant Man be. This is fucking hilarious. Yeah, he's not an animal. Look at that fucker.
And the Fly 2 isn't a very great movie. No, I'm not. I don't think that's a good one to point out there, Tyler S. But
Naomi and Ronda Rousey defeated Charlotte Flair and Sonya Deville. I actually didn't watch this match. I think I went and made some chicken.
Okay.
I didn't care about it.
Yeah, I wasn't
like Ronda. I like Ronda. And I like Charlotte, but it seemed like some stupid match. Like she had to have her arm tied behind her back. Sonya Deville's like presented like she's not a real wrestler, even though she was wrestled for years and now she's like a non-wrestler. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't like the Sonya Deville character.
And when she was an active wrestler, she was supposedly an MMA fighter. Now she's a non-wrestler and can't fight anybody. It makes no sense.
Well, I guess that was like a shoot thing where she really was an MMA fighter at one point, but
I'm saying her character on the show was she was an MMA fighter. So if she's gonna wrestle Ronda, then it should be these two actually fighters. But instead, in the story, she's a non-wrestler. It's like it's like Bobby Heenan in a match back in the day.
Yeah,
with Jimmy Hart. And so it doesn't make a lot of sense if you follow the show.
Well, you get a lot of that with WWE. Just things not making as much sense.
Yeah. I didn't watch it. Maybe I heard this. I didn't watch this other one. Well, I did, but I just couldn't give a flying fuck about Madcap Moss.
Oh man, he got dropped on his head though.
I saw that.
Ooh, that was rough looking.
Meltzer really put this match over, but I wasn't paying attention, honestly. Maybe it was good. I think I was playing South Park on my phone.
This is the part that I remember was when he got dropped on his head, and like he took that bump very poorly, and I thought he might have broke his neck, but he was good.
You think Madcap Moss is a stooge for Meltzer? Because he seems to really put this guy over a lot. No, I'm not sure.
Does
why.
he?
Yeah,
maybe he is. I mean,
he said this besides the main event, this was the match of the show.
I mean, his character does have the makings of someone who would be a stooge. I mean, you got to come in and wear suspenders and like jean shorts.
I just see that. I'm just like, good Lord, this is like some shit out of like the.
I'm sure he's probably not thrilled with his character either.
Yeah, it's bad.
So WWE, if you're looking for stooges, take a look at Madcap Moss. He could be a stooge. We're just like calling people out here on the show. We're like a double agents or something.
Could be.
Right.
Exactly. Pepe Potito.
I did like that
13% battery. Was cutting trees all day. Geraldine knows. I told her so. Geraldine will be she's going to try to come on the show tonight. And I mean COME.
I'm glad you spelled that out for me. I did like that Drew McIntyre did swing the sword at somebody. And I forgot, and I've remembered. That was supposed to be my guilty pleasure, but I couldn't remember what I was doing about it. But that is one of my guilty pleasures, is him carrying around a full-blown sword.
Like, oh, yeah, like how he wields.
Not that sword, Jack.
What? I'm saying a sword.
Now you spell that one the same. I don't even think the stenographer could even get that one right, could they? Because
now you're just fixated on the wang.
That's slang.
Now you're just fixated on the wang.
That's a slang word that you are using.
You prefer a long sword or a broadsword?
I prefer the one that goes up your arse.
Whoa!
How's that? Huh?
Hot damn. Becky Lynch for Lita.
Take that for whatever you want it to mean.
Is that like a euphemism about coming over for dinner? Becky Lynch.
What are we having?
I had a burger today at the Shake Shack. Every time we go to the Shake, we went to the casino for my birthday. It's a little late, but we went to Encore. And look, I'm not against spending some money on a meal, but all the restaurants there are fucking crazy. Like the steakhouse, they have a special, the special surf and turf for $250. Yeah. Like, come on, God. It's like, I could go and spend $500 for fucking dinner. So we eat at Shake Shack. It's the only place there. It's not like, insane. Every time we go there, they're out of stuff. All that's on the menu is burgers, a chicken sandwich, fries, and shakes. And, they have a soda fountain. The first time we went there, they're out of shakes, and the place is called the Shake Shack.
Yeah, that's something that should not be done.
Today, we get there, it's 11:30, so it's early in the, probably just started serving lunch, I would think. Added tomatoes. Can't get tomatoes on your sandwich. Out of ketchup. How can a burger place that sells burgers and fries be out of ketchup?
Impossible.
Jonathan Jackson, he would have went ballistic.
He'd have to bring his own ketchup.
Could you just walk down the street to the 7-Eleven and get some ketchup?
Maybe.
How can it be out of ketchup? Out of mayonnaise? So there was all they had for condiments was mustard. It's the only thing you put on your sandwich.
And then you go to an Arby's, and Arby's doesn't have mustard.
Really?
Yeah, any place that's like that, they should always have mustard. And it's not like mustard goes bad very often. I mean,
I don't know if it even does, because it's got all that vinegar in it.
Yeah, you could probably keep mustard for like half a decade without it going bad.
Probably even longer.
But yeah, damn the Shake Shack. Damn them all to hell.
It is pretty good burger.
You Shake Shack.
I was gonna get the Shake Stack, which it's It's a burger stacked with a mushroom, but the mushroom, it's not as good, but it's like a mushroom stuffed with cheese and it's like battered and fried. This is clearly, stuff I shouldn't eat normally, but it's a cheat meal, whatever. But I looked at the picture and the burger, their burgers are like a regular burger, but then the mushroom's like this thick. And I was like, it's not a good ratio. It's like, it's like a regular burger, then a mushroom that's like 4 inches tall. Like it would just be like mushroom with a little bit. It would be like the burger was be a condiment to the mushroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they shouldn't be serving it like that. What the hell?
It's crazy.
It's like it ran by a bunch of dumb teenagers or something.
I'm gonna look it up.
Chicago 13 says, "Damn supply chain issues. Damn them." That's what I say. What? Out of ketchup, Jonathan Jackson. He's pissed.
Yeah, don't make no sense. Don't make no goddamn sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show
Anthony Uberstar. Who runs that restaurant? Skeet Davidson? I don't know who Skeet Davidson is.
It was a reference last week. So look.
Oh my God. What is that?
Now see, look.
Mushroom in the center?
Yeah, so this is the burger. Like it's a nice size patty. It's how I like it. It's kind of the smash down, like old style. You know what I'm saying? I like that.
It's like a tugboat.
And then you get this mushroom that's like 4 times thicker than the burger. Then they had no tomatoes, so you just get lettuce. But that's too much mushroom to burger. That's no longer a burger with mushroom. That's a mushroom with burger.
Kind of looks like a Muppet or something. Couldn't you see it just start talking here in a second?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. See, you wouldn't like that's just too much mushroom to burger.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You'd be tasting all mushroom.
I agree. I'm not big on mushrooms to begin with.
I like mushrooms. I used to not, but I liked a lot of things I used to not. But
I don't think I would want a burger of mushroom. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell are they thinking? They're just fucking madness.
Steven Simmons, he said he's used portobello mushrooms as a bun before. A whole bun of mushroom.
That's fine. That's fine. But I'm just saying, no.
Vince Rudo says, yeah, he would eat McDonald's like every day. Who's he making that comment towards? Is he making it towards me or Lexar?
I don't know.
Paul E. Fields, mushroom Swiss are great burgers. But they don't make it the whole thing of mushroom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mike B., you want to see a burger like that at GD Ritzy's? That's right down the street from me. Is that like the only GD Ritzy's in the whole world that exists anymore? Because I've never seen them anywhere else. I think I have the last one in existence.
Really?
And how they make it in this town is just beyond me.
What is it? JJ Ricci?
GD Ritzy's. Ritzys.
So this is what I ended up getting. I got the double smoke shack. That was pretty damn good. 2 cheeseburgers with bacon and some kind of like smoked hot peppers. That was good.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Good times. All right.
Good times had by all.
And a Coke Zero.
I know, I do it too. People are probably like, what an asshole. He's eating this and he's just getting a Coke Zero. But I do it too because if you count calories, I mean.
Well, yeah, the Coke's got way more calories. The Coke's going to make calories as the burger, probably.
Yeah. Let's see. GD Ritzy's. It may be the only one. I don't know. It looks like a chain, but I've never seen another one. That's Mike Bessler, though, who's making that accusation in the chat room because he was down there.
Can you trust that guy?
Of course I can trust Mike Bessler. He's a good man. Damn fine man.
GD Ritzy. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm not against the mushroom at all. I'm just saying you can't. You
Owensboro.
can't have a mushroom this high in burgers like this.
Guess they got one in what is that? North Carolina, Owensboro.
Who the fuck's Wesley Willis? He died apparently. Wesley Willis.
Wesley Willis. Our condolences to Wesley Willis's family.
Is that Taz's dad? Maybe?
I don't know. I have no clue who that is.
Becky Lynch and Lita, I found fun. I could hear them calling all their spots. Lita clearly got winded, I'll be honest, but it was fun to see Lita back. Lita did the best too with the covering up the body. I think she wore kind of her similar stuff, but wore like undershirt kind of stuff under it, and she also kind of had some patches that matched her tattoos. I thought was kind of neat. But boys, both her and Becky were really calling their spots out like very loudly, like "Duck the clothesline."
Yeah, that's not good. You shouldn't be. You should not be calling your spots so loud.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this too. People call out, and he is a small. I always said he's a small guy. Adam Cole, baby. The thing is though, I don't personally care. But you can't say when he was in NXT, he should be world champ, and then now you think he's like this tiny dude. He's the same size he was in NXT. But all that being said, Becky Lynch has gotten so much smaller since she came back, and that a lot of props because she had a baby and then lost the weight. But she's gotten so small, like she's really. No one ever talks about her being too small. Is what I'm saying. But she's like super skinny.
Yeah.
He's like a rail.
Mm-hmm.
I don't personally care. I know it ain't real, so whatever.
So you're saying she needs to cut down on her Coke Zero?
Maybe she can both. I don't know. Maybe just change her style because she does still work as like she's this badass. But I'm like, I don't know. Do I really believe she beat up everybody? Not really.
No, she does not look like a powerhouse at this point. She is not very impressive in that role.
No, because Sasha Banks is very skinny too, very slender. But she doesn't really necessarily work in a style where she's beating ass. She's doing a lot of high flying moves. Now
Bianca Belair, she does look like she's
definitely.
I think she is very powerful. For her stature.
She did that one arm press slam in the chamber. I thought was impressive. Mm-hmm. It's really weird. I think she's super athletic. She's a very good wrestler. But there's something about her I don't like. I think she should be a heel. She's so arrogant. All her promos about how she's the best.
It seems very heelish.
Yeah, I don't get it. Sasha's the same way, though. I think she works better as a heel. But the Bianca, I don't know. Just not a likable person. Usos versus the Viking Raiders. This didn't happen, and I was fine with it because I didn't care about watching that.
Yeah.
I like Usos, but I don't watch a show, but are the Viking Raiders ever even on? I never hear them in the Raw report or anything. I didn't know they do anything. I thought they were fired.
They feel really out of place at this point.
Yeah, it doesn't work. The gimmick's just so outdated.
They've made them into just complete jokes, and
the gimmick outdated. It's right out of like the 1200s or something.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I feel like they're a new Ascension. I mean, they need like the fashion police to make them look like even more worse. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's like the Highland. They need a guy with a time machine. They need a manager with he's got a time machine, and he's collected all these great warriors from different eras to battle in modern day out in the heady boat. Maybe that's what the heady boat could be. We get the scientist with the time machine. He could go around, collect, like a great Mongol, like Genghis Khan got, and we get all these great warriors from all these different centuries, and we have them battle on the boat. Or we could clone them. Eh? There's no laws on the boat, so we can do human cloning. If we don't have the time machine, we could they got cloning. Everyone knows that. So yeah, we could clone, Genghis Khan, and we can clone all the great, a barbarian, a Viking, and
I mean, we had the brawl for all, and we were disappointed that Dr. Death didn't do so hot in the brawl for all. Do you think there's any person who would be cloned to be into this new boat battles on the
what if though?
that would not, you gotta wait till I get done with my question.
Yeah, but I just thought of some. Yeah.
But which one would it be? Would it be Genghis Khan, or would it be like who would be the one that's the big upset that you wouldn't expect?
I kind of like Genghis Khan wrestling. That's kind of cool. But I was gonna say, what if they're like, all right, they're like, Dr. Death got screwed because when they got him, he's older, but we are going to clone Dr. Death Steve Williams in his prime.
Oh, bring him back to see if he can redeem himself.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Undertaker in his prime.
But did Undertaker beat up anybody? I mean, ever?
Nah, he's just all bullshit.
We've always heard talk about him like threatening people, but it's never came down to where he was throwing punches, I don't think.
Nah, it's just all hoopla. Like I'm not saying he he's like a pushover in any way, because he's a big dude. But there's other big dudes. If he was fighting someone like, I don't think he'd be beaten. I don't think he'd be up there as the upper echelon of ass whoopers.
A lot of talk, you're saying.
Usually the toughest guys don't brag about being tough. That's like the guys who's probably are banging most women don't brag about it. Anyone who does a lot of this stuff, they don't brag about it. Usually if you're bragging about it, it's just because it's not true. And you're over exaggerating it. That's my opinion anyway.
I see what you're saying. People are wondering where Geraldine is in the chat room, and where is Patrick Howell?
I was gonna say she's under my desk right here. Boom.
Oh, come on, Jack.
What?
Come on, we're trying to be all hip for the
shine in my shoes.
We can't be making jokes like that. The millennials has gotta like us, Jack. Gotta like us. You gotta keep those subscribers up.
Yeah, well, I don't know. How do you appeal to people today? Because
I don't know.
Half the audience, they're like, fuck this show. They ain't saying total F of the week and all this stuff anymore. I just want to. Then there's the other people like, what? I'm offended. I'll never listen to this shit.
And then they're like, Tazo's ass, unsubscribe.
And then there's probably people like, oh, what? I got to start watching in your head again.
Yeah. Just don't know what the hell they want.
No. I mean, I know Minton, he stopped watching the show because he said there's not enough homophobia. He's really big on the homoeroticism.
There's been some of that.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I've noticed that's all his favorites in wrestling are all like the homoerotic stuff. Like he's really big on that. Like all the, like anytime he clips stuff on for his YouTube thing, it's always like the Dark Order making like pretending to be gay with each other.
Oh,
it's a very like a small, like it's very specific what he looks for.
Yeah, so maybe he's hoping Dustin Rhodes does go back to WWE so he can be a Goldust once again. Because, I mean, Goldust has got to be like the tops for him, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
And what the hell is Dustin Rhodes going to do? I mean, is he going to just stay in AEW?
He's not leaving. He likes it in there, which I'm glad. I hope he stays. I like Dustin, but it's a really bizarre thing. I know we talked about last week, but I'll be honest. I thought about stuff, and no matter how I go around it, I think I lose a lot of respect for Cody if he went back to WWE.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, because if he does go back to, I mean, you made your own wrestling promotion.
Yeah.
And times got a little rough. You can't just up and go to WWE.
I don't know how did they get rough though? I mean, they're doing well. He's still executive vice president. Apparently, he doesn't have like booking power, but he's not going to go to WWE and be a booker.
Is he all boo-hooing about fans booing him? Is that what it is?
I don't know what he's upset about, to be honest.
Is it just the money? Did WWE offer him a
I don't think that he's even, because he wouldn't have left in the first place, because he left guaranteed money. Didn't he leave, or was he fired? But I mean,
I think he left. He was upset.
Yeah, I think he left, and for not. I mean, there was no guarantee of anything because this was before AEW. He took a chance himself. I respect that. Built himself. Redesigned himself, whatever. But it's not like they weren't offering him money. They just didn't want to pay him the same as Punk. I also think if WWE's giving a whole bunch of money right now, in long term, it won't be the same because in AEW, he was basically, I think, promised to be there for life, for the life of AEW as executive vice president. Yeah. So you're always going to be there, and you're always going to be a top paid guy because you're part of the guys who built the company. Also, you had the TV shows on TBS. Are they going to be there without him in AEW? People said, well, they have John Cena, but the thing is, like Roads to the Top, it's filmed behind the scenes of AEW. Are they going to let him film all this stuff behind the scenes in WWE?
No, there's no way.
And I don't think they're going to bring in Brandy. So I think long term, it's not more money. And when he left WWE, he did nothing, but he said it was a prison. He's always trash. I listened to a Kenny Omega interview on Wrestling Observer with Meltzer, and Kenny said when they started the promotion, they all had their ideas of what the revolution would be. They all wanted to change wrestling. He said his and the Young Bucks were similar. Kenny Omega and Young Bucks' idea was similar. Cody's idea was always different. Cody was the one who always wanted to do the war with WWE, and that didn't interest Kenny or the Young Bucks at all. They wanted everyone to do well. They just wanted another place for people to work and do their style of wrestling. And I think he's being honest there, because I think they're never really guys that were trashing, maybe little things, but nothing like serious. But it was always Cody, like his entrance as he come out, destroy the throne.
Yeah.
The sledgehammer, and he'd always talk about that. So it's really weird if you're gonna do all that and then you'd go back to WWE. It's very weird.
The chat room, Vince Rudo, he's getting on to me. He's saying, I'm confused. Incher told me this was all a work last week. All right. Look up speculation in the dictionary, Vince Rudo, because that's what I was doing last week. I wasn't saying this is a work. I was saying, I believe it's a work. I don't actually know what's going on here. I have no sources.
I just think it's so weird, and I think it's shitty. Honestly, that's why I was thinking there's something to this. He also says last week I'll actually be interested in watching Raw if Cody goes to WWE. This week I'll lose all respect. I don't think I've ever not said I'd lose respect for him. I've been saying this since the beginning. Also, if he did go to I would watch that to see what would happen. That don't mean like I'm gonna watch it. But I even DVR'd WWE Raw last night in case he did pop up, or if Stone Cold came on, just so I could watch the clip of it after.
How can you build something from the ground up and all of a sudden say, I want to go back to where I was before this?
Yeah, I mean, how can you do that? Against what you just built?
Unless there's something extremely wrong with what you have built, or I could see him being offered a boatload of money and he's saying, hey, I want to watch out for my family in the future.
I don't really see that, because I don't see that, because it's not like he's
not making good money.
He's making big money there, and he's got the TV shows and stuff. So I don't really see that.
I don't understand it. So I'm still saying I'll believe it when I see it. So there you go, Vince Rudo. You can hang your hat.
Yeah,
on
I still, I do think he's gone right now. I've heard people say something which I didn't think about last week, and they were saying that they don't think Tony Khan, and this is probably true. Tony Khan would be a guy that would work the wrestlers there because, like, he was a guy. That was the reason why Punk and Bryan Danielson went to AEW, was how they handled the Brody Lee's thing, because they didn't, they kept that. Everyone knew, but they didn't tell anybody. They kept that. So I thought about that, and I was like, yeah, I don't think he would then really be a guy that would work all the employees. Like, but Cody, on the other hand, could put out the teases about WWE. Mm-hmm. But then I think The Miz, because I didn't watch Raw, because from what I saw, nobody was on that I really was interested in. But the Miz, I guess, dropped.
That's for the Raw report. We get all the news from the Raw report.
The Miz dropped like a dashing line. He had a mystery opponent, and he said it could like a dash. So I guess they were playing on the idea. But WWE itself has really never mentioned that he's coming. So I don't know. And also, Job's main interesting thing: why is all this stuff so public? Mm-hmm. Like, why do we know all the, like, we don't know the exact motives or everything, but every like bit of this is so public.
We've heard reports about Meltzer not releasing stuff from AEW because those were his friends. Now all of a sudden they're releasing stuff from them. So it's a crazy conspiracy theory, but what if this is all the show to put on so the fans cheer for Cody Rhodes when he comes back to AEW and says, I want to leave this place. This is the place that I
mean, I would like him. I do get the idea that I don't think like Tony, I do agree with people. I don't know who said it, but I heard someone say like that Tony wouldn't be a guy that would work everyone out. Like, because the guys that work with Cody would probably be met. Because I saw Brody Lee's widow was on Twitter, like yelling about fans calling it a work because she took over Brandy's job. So like everyone who works there would not. They'd feel like you couldn't trust your boss or your coworker if like they're all lying to you.
And some people are saying that he's being like Brian Pillman, where he's like the new.
That's what I said last week.
I don't think that's possible though nowadays. I don't think you could do that nowadays.
Yeah. No.
I'm pretty sure if I was to get a feather jack and I started tickling Tony Khan's ass with it, he'd probably come clean. He'd say Cody Rhodes isn't going anywhere. And he's just trying to get the fans to stop booing him by staying with AEW.
Gogo thinks a money thing too. I'm not. I know I'm probably in the minority, but once you have a certain amount of money, now if you don't have a certain amount of money, I totally get. But once you are like loaded, the idea of doing something for even more money once you're already loaded, I don't really have a lot of respect for that. I don't even really get that, to be honest. Like if you're already set like for life, like
I mean, you've made the competition for WWE.
Yeah, exactly.
Something that hasn't been done.
If he was just a guy on the show, like I get that, but like he's a guy who actually started the company,
and like that has not.
It
been
would
done
probably be part of the company forever.
That has not been done in a long time.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely don't respect if he left just for money. The company that you've built. If he was just a guy on the show, whatever, but you build the company. I think it's the disrespectful to everyone there.
Mm-hmm. If Vince Rudo says yes, but these two don't think it's a work, I'm totally wrong here. I'm not saying you're totally wrong. I'm saying call in the show, bitch, and express your opinions. Don't just sit there in the chat like a little bitch.
Vince Bitcho.
I wanna get me something to drink, Jack. Can I do that?
Tyler says Punk and Danielson took all the shine. Now the rest look like TNA dudes when the big names went there. I don't agree with that though. I think they definitely come off great, but I mean MJF, I think work with CM Punk looks like a bigger star than ever.
Mm-hmm. Boy, I've seen a clip where he's talking to a little girl, like signing her autograph, and like He's pretty rough on like just little kids.
Oh, I was there a lot. I was at a show live. Sometimes they cut stuff out though of those at the beginning where people actually ask him to do it. Like they did that with because there was a video going around where he was making fun of a guy in a wheelchair, and it looks terrible because he's like the guy in the wheelchair is getting an autograph, and he's like, "I'm better than you." You know why? And he just stands up. It goes like this, and so they show that. But the guy that actually filmed it put out the whole thing, and he's like, "Well." And they asked him to do that beforehand because it was like his buddy loved it. The guy in the wheelchair loved it because he's a big fan of MJF and knows he's a heel. So that's what people honestly, when I've been at the shows, that's what you expect when you go up and get autographs from.
Vince Rudo says, I called you out for a fight and you backed down just like Lex. I didn't back down. I just said, I don't know. I feel like I'd be beating up on a handicapt person, basically.
You like that guy in the wheelchair.
Yeah, so I thought that's probably not the best image for 1-inch biceps. Mike Bessler, he says, when did everyone start fighting with Incher? I don't know. I'm a pretty likable guy, but apparently not. Everybody wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, I slapped you around a few times, and then since then we've been pretty good.
Whatever. I need some orange drink here, Jack. You
need some organic fruit jerky.
You see this cup? It's empty right now.
We solely use simple ingredients for our drizzled fruit jerky. Just mango and how do you say that? Cacao? C-A-C-A-O?
I'm not the person.
Never added sugar, preservatives, or nothing from concentrate. Solely organic fruit jerky. Put these in your backpack. Put them in your pocket. You go for a walk. Boom. Boom. Some natural energy. You're not getting a lot of sugar. Boom. Solely. This is empty because I fucking ate it. I ain't just making this up. Boom. Good stuff. All right. Incher left. I think he's tracking that owl, but he's gonna punch him. He's like boom, boom, boom. Bap, 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 bap. All right, let's bring in the bootler. Oh, by the way, that Elimination Chamber, the main event was Brock Lesnar. I'll be honest, the men's Elimination Chamber, it was all about Brock Lesnar killing everybody. I enjoyed that. I think Lesnar is the most motivated I've ever seen him. He looks like he's having the most fun I've ever seen him. I enjoy this. At the same time, I totally watch it and think, boy, they're just sacrificing everyone on the whole show. Just for this match, it works, but this is after he leaves and like, well, we got no stars. Gee, I wonder why. You're trying to build up Austin Theory, and he just looks like a total fucking loser next to Brock Lesnar. He just gets totally decimated.
Yep.
Jackie Jones.
But it was fun watching Brock Lesnar kill everybody in the Elimination Chamber. I'll admit.
And you'll note he was the last one there, the last guy.
And then he just got totally killed.
Yeah.
He did not come out. Do I think he looks like a bigger star to that? No way. I think he looks like a guy that's got not even an inkling of a shot against Brock Lesnar. I'm not saying you should beat Brock Lesnar. I'm saying you shouldn't be put in that position.
I think
you can sacrifice lots of guys to Lesnar. I get that, but not everyone you're building. There's literally two guys in the company that look impressive out of this show. It was Brock Lesnar and Reigns. Mm-hmm. Everyone else looks like they have no shot against either guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and once this Brock runs over, you're gonna have no one to face Reigns. No one looks on his level. They all look like bums. And then you have to keep bringing back Lesnar. Then people say, well, because we ain't got no stars. We ain't got no stars because you bury everybody on the show.
Jackie Jones, on my way to get my orange drink.
Yes.
My phone went off.
Really?
And it was Cody Rhodes. And he said, you're right, Incher. It's all work. So there you go.
Man,
there you go. And then he has to come in my house.
He came in your house when you're tickling with the feather?
My magical feather.
Whoa.
He said, you don't need to use that on Tony Khan. I'm all game for that. I said,
God damn.
Oh,
okay.
Ha! All right.
Jonathan Jackson is
fine
in sleep
folks.
mode as he called in. Look at him. He's already in sleep mode. Look, it's a fake Jonathan Jackson.
that's real. What are you talking about?
It is not. Your mouth did not move at all.
Yes,
But he does have a sweet
mask.
scarf here, a sweet mask.
A starfish. That's a butthole.
Oh,
No,
stop looking at my butthole.
I said a scarf.
Oh.
Ah.
Hey, look, I'm sorry to tell everyone I was unmasked at the casino.
Wow. Just spreading them germs.
But everyone else was, so fuck it. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? I'm not gonna walk around in a mask. No one else has a mask. The hell's the point?
Exactly. I'm sitting here wearing a mask for no goddamn reason.
I applaud it. No interest putting you over. Before we get to the Raw report, we're gonna go around the bend here, as Incher likes to do. This is a good addition by the Inchman. I approve.
You gotta let everybody get their say in. You gotta let everybody have their say. But Stephen Butler, did he already have his say while I was out getting my drink?
Well, I tuned in to the Elimination Chamber match as well. I hope so. Is this the end of Goldberg's contract? Has he fulfilled the contract? Like,
Well, I seen a thing like he was going to face somebody at WrestleMania, but I think that was just one of those fake things that pops up on my YouTube saying that he was going to face Austin.
One more match.
But I thought it was going to be KO. It's going to be KO in Austin, isn't it? Kevin Owens at WrestleManias.
No, I'm referring to
Do I
Goldberg.
exist?
No, I mean Goldberg. Like, is this is that it? Like,
I did see a thing saying that he might retire, but I don't know if he's actually retired. I will say that he's retired till he gets some of that blood money once again, and then he's unretired.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bottom line because Goldberg said so.
because
I don't think that's his catchphrase, though.
Not.
No.
But I noticed, and I also noticed they filmed that big F5 off the top of the pod very carefully to try and not show that Austin Theory landed on his feet before he crashed
I thought it was a cool spot. I liked it.
I thought it was a cool spot too, but you could clearly see that
I'm fine with that. I don't need the guys to.
I want him to be maimed for life.
Kill him.
I want his ribs to crush in on him and poke into his lungs. And
I gotta show some since he's wearing the mask. I made this the other day. There's still some stuff I'm not completely in love with, but I'm happy with this.
Look at him go.
Oh, hold on. I should hold on.
Yeah, give us some audio.
Yeah, we gotta turn the audio up. He does look kind of like he's sliding, but it's my first attempt. I'm happy with it. Let's turn on all the music. All right, here we go.
He's looping himself now. He's
looking pretty sweet. I like that's what's called the idol. Stand there and have a idol animals. You know this from being the video game connoisseur.
oh yeah.
This is the watch cycle. Again, there's a little bit. He's kind of sliding. But I like it. Happy with it.
Cool graphic.
It's like
It's a real
4
cool
hours
graphic.
to make 30 seconds of animation.
Hell yeah.
Whoa! I think we got Jonathan Jackson on the heady boat. We've cloned Jonathan Jackson to do battle with Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
Was Genghis Khan even like a warrior? Like, I know he led people, but I don't know if he's even. He could pick a Mongol of his choosing. Are you allowed to say Mongol? Is that okay?
For Genghis Khan, yeah.
I think so, because there's I'm playing a video game where you're killing the Mongols.
Whoa!
You're like Japanese
put him in
samurai.
like a chamber or something.
You're a Japanese samurai who's killing the Mongols.
Oh, that's what we need too: a samurai, a Mongol, a ninja.
Just don't call them Mongoloids. I think then you're there.
Whoa,
Mongoloid is.
That's more like Jason Voorhees. I used to call him a Mongoloid back on the old Without Your Heads, but I don't think you're allowed to say it.
That's what Pamela.
No, that is a technical term, Mongoloid. When I went to the Museum of, not the Museum of Death, the Muter Museum, and they showed the different skulls, and there was different. You could tell the race of people by their skull, and there was like the Caucasian. Then they called it. I won't say the. And Roy, you can't even say this stuff. I don't want to get kicked off YouTube. And then for Asians, they were called it was all these bad terms, but they were the technical terms used for the skulls of people
at the time. Those are all fake. They were mocked up.
The museums that I go to, Jack, they just teach us about the solar system. I mean, what kind of museums are you going to?
It's cool. The Muter Museum. You get to see all these dead people.
Huh?
Skulls.
Don't you see dead people at most museums? You just see old people shit.
The Muter.
And
also Museum of Death.
I'm doing a show with a ghoul here. He's like
Museum of Death is really sweet. The people I was staying with when I was in Hollywood, they are anti the Museum of Death because they say it glorifies serial killers. And so I went and they're also vegan. So the day they were out, I had the day to myself. I went and got a steak dinner. I got prime rib, and I went to the Museum of Death. I'm like, I can do whatever I want today. I'm eating fucking steak, and I'm going and I'm looking at the glorified serial killer day. Hell yeah!
Was it like medium rare?
Yeah. I went in. It was, God, what's the name? It's a real famous place on Hollywood Boulevard. And I went. It's actually in the movie Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Something in Frank's, Musso and Frank's. And I went there. It was like 11 a.m. And I was like, "Am I too early for prime rib?" And the waiter said, "Buddy, it's never too early for prime rib." And I was like, "Hell yeah, give me the big ass prime rib." Boom, came out big old slab of meat, incher. Oh yeah, that was good.
Good stuff.
Musso and Frank's. All right. Now you can ask him what he was thinking about.
Who was thinking about what?
Fuck you. No,
Raw report. Okay.
I'm sorry. You seem like shell shocked now.
I really don't know where we're at, honestly. Stephen Butler, was there anything else on your mind about the world of professional wrestling before?
Fucking pouring out.
Before we get to the Raw report, overall, I did enjoy the matches on the show. I guess, I agree with everything Jack said about the lack of stars.
You can just stop right there.
You've got Brock. I mean, they keep going back to Brock. They keep putting the belt on Brock. You've got Roman. They're going to keep the belt on Roman, I think, regardless of all the other people. And after that, everyone else is a mid-carder. And it does make, it does make watching 3-hour Raws and 2-hour SmackDowns kind of, a chore.
Yeah.
But so I'll turn it over to everybody else here, and you can come back to me with the Raw report.
Boom.
So
Musso and Frank's prime rib intro. That's probably way too rare for you, intro. Oh, damn.
Oh yeah.
I think that thing's still mooing.
I'd send that back. I'd say, what in the world?
Not me.
That doesn't look
cooked.
That is not cooked.
Yeah, you need another 10, 20 minutes on the grill there.
Not if you're going to see serial killers afterwards.
Exactly. Gotta get in the mood.
Did you develop a nasty case of E. coli after you?
No, that's from undercooked chicken.
That's what. Anyways, who was next on the lineup? Was it Songman? Was it Songman that called in? I'm not sure. Songman, you got anything on your mind?
Yeah, I don't know. Who cares? Somebody talk.
Well, the only problem I had with the show, I was excited for the Becky and Lita, and that was the only one. But the only problem with the whole show was this was actually the shortest Elimination Chambers in one night we had. This didn't even last a half hour for both of them. And Steven's right. This wasn't like a big top name. You know all along who was going to win both and everything. But
seemed like they were rushing the clock. It seemed like the clock would really
it was
start
supposed to
running
be 2
down.
minutes, actually. I think it was just like a rumble. It was 90 seconds.
Well, the Viking Raiders, did their match get pretty much just thrown out because they were going over time or something? Because why'd the Usos come out and just beat up the Viking Raiders, and that was all that they did with them? So maybe they're running over time with their whole thing. I don't know.
These people tell me you got to throw that on the grill. That ruin the prime rib. You got to slice it right out of the oven. If you throw it on the grill, you're gonna take all the juice. No, you don't know what you're doing,
Jack. You got to throw it on the grill.
No,
and then to finish it off, you got to get a big old bottle of A1.
Oh God, no, prime rib. No, they would kick you out. They'd be like, prime rib. You have au jus. Horseradish. That's what you eat with prime rib.
This horseradish, Jack?
No.
Horsey sauce?
The fucking.
I had that on
A1 and then Entry gets like a bottle of mayonnaise.
Look at that, some Arby's horsey sauce.
Horsey sauce. What the hell?
You don't have Arby's horsey sauce?
Hey!
What do you just go to the store and grab handfuls of sauce and just have it seconds later out?
Fuck that noise.
I got 1, 2.
This shit.
People think that Jonathan Jackson has that same bottle. He goes through the whole bottle by next week. He gets a refill every Tuesday.
Exactly. I'd show you the empties, but they're depressing. So gotta get the full.
Some mild sauce here.
Mild sauce.
Yeah,
what do you like, an old grandma? You just have a collection.
Oh, you can't throw it away, Sonny.
What, you got some soy sauce? What do you have? I bet you have some soy sauce.
He's got a whole drawer of soy sauce packets.
A couple duck sauces.
No,
I will say I do actually keep the duck sauces. Are good.
Oh, he loves the duck sauce.
Duck sauce.
Hot mustard.
Kid, just don't waste it. Here we go. Here's another horsey sauce.
Does it taste like horse?
I actually don't even like it. I don't know why I kept it.
The fuck you keep them for?
If my dad likes them, maybe I'm gonna give it to him.
What the hell do you have them in your bedroom for if you don't like it?
I had some Arby's the other day.
You ever use it as lube?
Oh
no, good lord! What the hell?
That probably burned the ding dongs.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Well, it might have a cool sensation.
He's got some Chick-fil-A.
The Chick-fil-A sauce is where it's at.
What is that? Is that the Pomeranian sauce they got?
No, that's the Chick-fil-A sauce.
What's the Chick-fil-A sauce? I don't know about.
Like a tangy.
It's just eyes got that wide. It's like, fuck wrestling. I'm the sauce.
Shut the hell up so I can hear Goosey.
I think it's ketchup and mayo mixed together. I don't know what the recipe is.
So it's
does it say Pomeranian on it? Because that's like their sweet.
Oh, not Pomeranian's the dog. You mean Polynesian?
Polynesian.
Interesting at the Korean restaurant.
He's got the horsey sauce and the dog sauce.
Jack!
Vietnamese Chick-fil-A.
I don't know what's going on here.
Sauce. That's what's going on.
Sauce. Lots and lots of sauce.
I feel left out. I have no sauce down here.
What the hell?
Okay.
You need some sauce, Jack.
Sauce.
Scouring the animal shelters and nippers.
Got some old tea bags.
Polynesian. Yeah, I stand corrected. That's what I meant.
Tastes like a bitch.
So what was on Goosey's mind?
I see your cousin Alan Jones Styles
Wow.
had a deal with the WWE.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's been wasted, I think, the last 2 years.
3 years or something like that. Pretty big money.
He was doing really well, I think, way better than I ever thought he would in WWE. And then he had the Undertaker match, which some people love. I'm not a big fan. And I think ever since then, they've really wasted him. It's really just
been training Omos.
Been with that big goof. Where's he at? Where's that big goof?
Blood Money?
Almost
9 or whatever?
Maybe we'll get to him on the Raw report. Why isn't he in the chamber?
Well, have you seen him wrestle?
Well, he was
Polly.
Percy Pringle like Torcy sauce. Golgo 13 saying.
You can tell by his size.
You collect sauces?
Yeah.
I just didn't want to throw them away, but
I'm just saying if I find interesting sauce package, should I send them to you?
No, but like
that'd actually be kind of cool if you collect sauce packets from like anytime you travel.
From all the Applebee's.
Yeah, if not like it's just like here's the horse sauce from Newark, and here's the one I got in Boston, and here's the one I got in Houston. Like it'd have to be like different ones. From
well, when you go to Taco Bell and you're like, give me a lot of Jack doesn't go to Taco Bell. So everybody else on the panel. When you go to Taco Bell and you're like, give me a lot of mild sauce, and they don't give you a whole lot of mild sauce.
Yeah, but they're probably real men. They're probably getting hot sauce.
Gotta go for the
fire or something.
Gotta go for the Diablo.
My dad says he wants me to berate the employees for hot sauce. He's like, tell them to put 2 handfuls of hot sauce in the bag. And I'm like, okay. So now I feel like an asshole. I was like, can I have mild sauce too? So I say, and a little bit of mild sauce. So
you should just call it the bitch sauce. Could you also give me some bitch sauce?
Fuck, every time I go to Taco Bell, I ask for like 2 packets and they give me about 96.
2 packets?
Because Andrew's yelling at him and shit.
2 packets.
You're just screaming at him for fucking mild sauce.
So when I don't get my mild sauce, here it is. I got some mild sauce.
Fucking eat mild. Go for the Diablo, you fucking pussy.
Got any sweet relish there, Andrew?
Yeah.
Let me look.
From the Hillbilly hot dog.
You got any teriyaki?
No teriyaki. Do they got sauce packets of teriyaki?
I don't think I've never seen it. If I'm gonna actually start doing this. I'm gonna start whenever I see sauce packets from someplace, I'm gonna send you a big box of them.
I did have an A1 sauce packet. I've never seen that before. That was something I did hang on.
How much stuff do you have there?
All kinds of crap.
You've got like you just keep pulling stuff out from behind the side.
I got some napkins.
Oh,
well, that's from
This is from a restaurant, Jack.
Well, for using for later after the show.
Oh my goodness!
What?
I'm amazed by you. Okay, I was going to show you some.
At least you're going to clean up after yourself after you do the PAFO.
You can take a walk now.
Hey.
Ian, you're so arrogant.
Oh yeah.
Jonathan Jackson. What is on your mind? That is a hell of a mask. I just saw it moving, playing some music.
I know it's doing a thing. Look at him. Oh, how's he doing it? Oh my god.
Yeah, you just took a clip of Jonathan Jackson doing that.
Ooh, look at that bone.
That for
yeah.
No, I haven't seen much anything. I saw small parts of Blood Money. I didn't see any beheadings. I'm disappointed. Other than that, nothing. That's it.
Vic Schiavone. I was waiting for intro. This is his duty, but he's just checking out sauces.
Looking for the sauce.
sauce.
I got some hot chili sauce here.
No, I think that's all I got right now.
Got a packet of mayo.
Vic Schiavone, what's your favorite sauce?
Oh, I got some salt packets.
Favorite sauce probably
Salt.
be. I'm trying to remember the brand, but it would be a honey mustard sauce.
Oh, it's not bad.
Honey
Oh,
mustard.
Charlie's. Oh, Charlie's honey mustard sauce.
Oh,
Okay.
Charlie.
Oh, Charlie's. You got to know Charlie's in your neck of the woods?
Never heard of
If
it.
you did, you want to go to it anyhow. You'd be like, that. Those are the restaurants that I don't go to. Let's just go on down the street.
I'm sorry, Mister. I know you're just all about the Sheets tacos and eating at the 7-Eleven.
That's right, because I'm just a
Go
common
there,
man.
there, make rolls on that roller there.
Mhm.
How about Zaxby's sauce? That runs a close
Zaxby's
second.
is good. I don't
Not
have them in
bad.
town, but they are good.
I like the
Zaxby's.
Raising Cane sauce. I don't know if anybody's got.
Who
I've
has
actually
that?
been to a Raising Cane. That's actually good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that is a
Yeah.
franchise.
That's the I think it's a mayo ketchup. Worcestershire. I can't say that word. Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, like garlic, salt, and yeah, it's pretty good though.
I like the A1 garlic chili. They don't sell
A1
them
garlic
anymore.
chili. I don't know that.
Yeah,
one.
they
I
don't
haven't
sell
had
them anymore. That happened a couple of years ago. You can get it online on Amazon.
Lame.
Oh.
They got to sell that again in the stores.
You gotta start collecting it.
I know. That's one that's about to become extinct. I didn't know about it, but now Songman makes me want to hoard it.
Yep.
I'm gonna have like a whole room full of it next week.
Would you how many packets of sauce would you sell one of your pinball machines for?
Like, dude, I can just go down to the store and buy my own sauce.
Yeah, but what
I
if
mean,
it's an out of print sauce? They're like, we got some of the McDonald's Szechuan in the back.
I don't think there is a sauce that would make me turn loose of one of my pinball machines. But we didn't get what was on Vic's mind about the world of professional wrestling. Unless
I was trying
everybody,
to, but you were like, tell me what kind of sauce you like. The sauce. Sauce it up. No one said JR. JR, if you're listening, the secret is you gotta start selling that barbecue sauce in little packets.
there you
Here's
go.
barbecue sucks.
Do it up.
JR's barbecue. So
Yeah, it sucks. The jerky's terrible.
ringing endorsement from Goosey there.
Uh,
I like his
it's
chipotle.
it's like eating
ketchup.
shoe leather, man. It's
I'm actually not a big fan of jerky. I prefer like a beef stick because I do think most jerky is.
Jack loves his beef.
of course you love your beef sticks.
It was all about my beef stick for the last time. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't much of a meal though.
Oh whatever. You were sure suckling over it.
Vic Schiavone.
He doesn't like this line of jokes, so Vic
No, I mean
Schiavone.
it's just very very bad humor. I don't
Very, very childish, isn't it?
I don't approve of such things. Vic Schiavone, what's on your mind?
On my
Papa
mind.
Schiavone. I'm not
Papa.
being rude. I'm just going to text Geraldine to zoom in.
Oh, Lexar is looking like he seems a little jealous. Look at that jealous eye he's got going on there.
Oh,
Where's Patrick Howe?
Could you imagine opening your window and that's what you see? You got Lexar doing that.
sorry, just staring at you.
And then you look down and you're on fire. You're like, ah! You burn
I'm
anyone
sure-
alive lately?
Jesus Christ.
Vic
I'm sure somebody's going to Photoshop my eyes.
Ooh.
Just like,
That's what
That would look
interests.
good.
He looked through the glory hole.
He's just
Make
trying
a
to get back.
I make a screensaver out of that.
really?
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
All right. So what was on Vic Schiavone's mind?
Okay, this was something I saw that Duckman had posted, that it was an article that 5 dream matches for Cody at WrestleMania.
5 dream matches for Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
5 dream matches. And I looked through all of these and I was trying to decide, was there any one of these I even cared about? But number 5 was Cody against Drew McIntyre.
Don't care.
Oh,
Four
I'm sure it would
was
be
against-
good. I'm sure the match would technically be a good match, but like, do I sit around dreaming of Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes? No.
4 would be Cody against AJ Styles.
Another one that I think that would be a better match, honestly.
Be okay.
I think it would be good.
3 is Cody against Randy Orton.
Yeah.
I'm sure we must have seen that because
Yeah, I'm sure that's
they were
happened
part of the
6
legacy.
times.
Yeah.
The reuniting of
2 would
legacy.
be 2 would be Cody against Edge,
Bring back Ted
Cody versus
DiBiase.
Manu.
and
Yeah, I
1
don't-
would be Cody against Seth Rollins.
That's probably a good match. I just don't really care about Seth Rollins,
mean-
but that would probably be like it. But none of those are anything I'd be like, oh my God, can you believe we will finally see this?
WrestleMania main event. What do you mean?
Exactly. It's like, so I still don't believe that it's really going to happen. I think it's all a work.
Yeah, you're with us, Vic, that Cody is not exactly leaving WWE. It's going to be Cody staying with AEW.
Yes.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense for him to.
I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it just seems like if you made a company that, like, how could you leave that? That seems insane.
Well, see, Cornette talked about it on his show, and Brian Last made a great point about that if Cody stayed in AEW, he'd have a job for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I agree.
And so why would he leave that?
I think the thing is, we're all thinking it makes no sense, but that doesn't mean that it's not what's happening. I don't think it's the smart move.
He wants the
I-
main
I-
event WrestleMania. It's going to be him versus Brock and Roman.
I also think it makes everything he said very disingenuous. Like, do you believe any of this stuff now that he was going on about for years?
It's hard to
Out of the
believe
prison
if he would
and
just
stuff.
run back to WWE after shouting all
I mean,
this
I don't
stuff.
care how many name drops that the Miz did last night, trying to intimate that, yeah, he was gonna pick Cody as his partner.
Bashing.
That is another
It is not
dream
gonna
match.
happen.
No.
Miz
I
versus
think-
Cody Rhodes.
They're
Yeah.
Lexar
working
has
them all.
spent many nights awake just dreaming of Miz versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Or Vic Schiavone, who would that even be? Oh, wait, is it Cody?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, it's Stardust.
It's
Is
not
that
what
what
we
it's
need.
going to be like again?
It could be just that way.
Anyway, just my 2 cents.
There's a good card there that not a card, but a list of possible.
Really?
matches
You-
for Cody Rhodes. I'm not like crazy.
dropping
about
a
it.
load over any of them?
I'd rather see Cody
I'm
versus
just
Omos.
saying, when we went to Vic, he brought it, and he's like,
Huh?
"I got a whole list of matches that Cody Rhodes could possibly be in."
Did you say you wanted to see Cody versus Stardust?
No, I'm saying like, if
Course.
you want to have a job back, Cody, you got to come back as Stardust, not yourself.
Yeah, but he has a job. That's why it doesn't make. I could see if the man was jobless and broke.
Yeah, I know he just because he wants time off. 'Cause I know it's not.
I think he'll be working more. You probably have to work a harder schedule if he goes back.
And I'm listening to Brian Alvarez on the YouTubes, and he said that if Cody Rhodes would to come back, he was making it out like WWE wouldn't bury him. I 100% disagree with him. They will bury him. He will be totally.
I don't think
Destroyed.
so.
Yeah, I don't think
I
so
think-
either.
I think he will. I think this is WWE we're talking about. They'll use him a little bit at first, and then he'll be back to like doing Stardust stuff.
I really don't think we'll ever see Stardust again unless it's they reference it in an angle or something. But I don't think so.
Yeah, just think about it. Triple H is on the outs. What if Cody just comes in and replaces him?
Nah, it's not happening. Nah.
They already fired all the Triple H's guys.
Okay, this is all off the table if Vince McMahon croaks. But if Vince McMahon is still alive, Cody Rhodes will be buried in WWE. He'll get a little bit of a push at first to say, "Hey, we're not burying you," see, and then it's burial time.
It's a weird thing there because if they think you don't want to be there, then they really want you. And so if he sees him as a guy who like, I didn't want to be here, I went and did something else, then it's like, we want you back, and then we'll do big things with you. It's a very bizarre place.
Yeah, he goes and he's like, I could just go back to AEW, and they're like, oh, we love this guy.
Exactly.
Burial, and I will put all my precious sauce on the line.
Whoa!
All of this precious sauce could be yours if they don't bury it.
You ever just open up those packets and like lay in it and just start doing like a snow angel and sauce? Then you start rubbing it all over your body.
Sauce dust.
You don't have any body hair, so like it wouldn't get mad.
Yeah, I do have body hair.
Oh yeah, prove it.
I used to ask Miss Destiny if she would shave my back hair for me.
Oh, that's right. Do it back.
Jesus.
Prove it. Take a shower right now.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
we don't need to do that. For one, there's not a shower in this room.
In West Virginia?
In West Virginia, how would you come to that conclusion?
I don't know. I've only been there once. I didn't see a shower. I thought maybe you guys don't have them there yet.
Oh, good Lord. We have 2 showers in my house.
You have 2 showers in all of West Virginia?
Whoa. They're graduating up in this world here.
One up north, one down south.
He's going for the shower.
He's like, I'm gonna go see if it's empty. What the line's like at the show.
The line's about 10 miles long.
Oh man! Time for the Raw report.
Oh,
Yeah,
Raw,
Get
get the Luxor,
Get
Raw
that
report.
out there, bitch.
Report.
Yeah.
Raw report. Raw report. Ah!
Now, wait a minute. We didn't get Lexar.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Show.
I did that on purpose.
For a few
So
seconds, and you're
so
screwing over
Take
Lexar.
the little bitch clip off his camera and come back and say Lexar.
I'm trying to save Lexar here. We need Lexar's opinions on wrestling. Come on. He's a caller.
I want
He
you to remember this.
He
though,
deserves
Steven.
a
You
segment.
interrupted the Raw report this time. This boy, this bitch.
Please give me a break. WWE is already disappointing us Latino
What?
people again.
They've
Because
disappointed.
they-
I thought nothing in WWE could ever disappoint you.
What they did this time, they released Carlos Cabrera, the longtime Spanish announcer for WWE. You know the guy
This is
when
the one thing you loved Raw Underground.
Uh-huh.
You've loved that group with everyone was wearing masks with like Mace and Windu. This is the one thing that's disappointed you.
yes,
Mason
Carlos
Rhodes.
Cabrera, nearly 30 years working for the company, has been released, and now
I will
WWE is
say that it's shitty, but it's very typical of WWE.
They crossed the line now.
I remember they released a longtime ring timekeeper.
I mean, they released Gerald Briscoe.
They released Sergeant Slaughter, and he's supposed to have a job for life. He ain't dead. He ain't released until he's dead, but they released
Like,
him.
if you go against your own country, you'll be here forever. And they're like, fuck it.
He shouldn't have got the G.I. Joe deal.
What have you done for us lately? Will you join the North Korean faction? It's like, I don't know about that, Vince. You're out of here. I'm
You
surprised
joined-
they haven't had a North Korean wrestler in a while. So was this is he a relative of yours or?
No, he's not. He's not. He's Mexican.
Yeah, that's
think-
why I thought maybe it's related.
No.
What?
So WWE's been looking for, now they're trying to get young people in the WWE.
Fucking young bitches.
Wild and young.
They released
All
Cabrera.
kidding aside, I agree with you. This stuff is shitty.
63 years old Carlos Cabrera released from WWE after working for 30,
Heartless
over
interest.
30 years.
You know, they're probably like, we got to make money for Cody's contract. We
Yeah.
only made $80 billion this quarter. We got to fire some people to bring in Cody.
He's asking for a lot.
Damn. He was like, I need Carlos Cabrera money.
Damn.
That is
Bad
shitty, though.
times.
And they'll probably just hire some schmuck. Every time I watch WWE, it always seems like there's a new announcer. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Isn't Renee
there's
Young
not.
supposed to come back to one of the promotions soon?
I can't see her going back to WWE. Didn't she sign with like a hockey league or something?
She signed with the hockey league. I didn't know that. Jeez.
Doesn't she do oral sessions? I mean, what kind of name is that for a show?
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you
OnlyFans?
going to yell at me, Inch, if I say oral session sounds like
that one. That one's like
jobs?
just go ahead, Jack, because she deserves it at that point. I mean, 'cause
He has to
how-
know that.
how can you not like make that connection? I mean, honestly.
Do you think she just thinks it's going to get all the perverts?
Yeah.
Wait, so was she
I
known
mean,
backstage
yeah.
for oral sessions or something? Or?
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know. I don't think it's I don't get it. I don't think it really puts you over.
Is that why she's all about the Moxley?
I mean, I'm not about slut shaming Incher. So she loves blowing everybody. That's cool. But is that what
do Moxley.
is that what she wants her image to be?
I don't think that's a good image to keep up, is it?
I don't know.
For
I'm just
shame.
saying. Back in the day, it was Ric Flair's with all the women. They're all rated riding Space Mountain. And I've been saying for Charlotte to really be the Ric Flair of the modern era, her new gimmick should be that she just blows all the dudes. It'd be empowering to women, reclaim their sexuality, get with the times. Instead of being a shameful act, she should brag about just blowing everybody. She's like, I blew 10,000 guys this year. Woo! Hell yeah. You go, girl. Anything else, Lexar?
No, I'm ready for the Raw report with no interruptions.
I know. Can you believe Incher interrupted him? The hell, man. All right, here we're getting ready. Incher put up the bitch shield, but we are here for the Raw report with Stephen Butala. Yow! Whoopee! Yow!
Well, okay. Before we get to the Raw report, one match I'm kind of going to go back and maybe watch later. I understand that Ciampa we'll get to Ciampa on Raw, but tonight on NXT, he and Dolph Ziggler we're going to have a match. I want
Hell yeah! Andrew Temple, $1.99 for the Raw report.
Andrew,
Bringing in the cash. Yeah. Boom, boom, ha!
Okay, let's get to the Raw report.
Exactly.
The Raw report begins with the new WWE champion, Brock Lesnar, coming out with his cowboy hat and his belt. And
I'll admit, I love it. I love
yeah.
this Brock Lesnar.
This version of Brock Lesnar is a lot of fun. And he's kind of smiling in the ring, and we get some verbal back and forth between him and Paul Heyman, who shows up. So he and Paul go back and forth. Now there was, I'm not sure. I'm sure this is probably an angle. But so I guess Brock's defending the title at a house show in Madison Square Garden, because they Paul Heyman specifically brought this up that Brock's got to defend the belt at Madison Square Garden, and that he may not be champion by the time WrestleMania comes.
What, at a house show?
I'm assuming they're talking about a house show, yeah, because I don't know. It really didn't. To me, it really didn't make a lot of sense that they would promote a house show on Monday Night Raw. I mean, but I don't know.
House show promotion on Monday Night Raw.
It'll be
It
one of
certainly
those
seemed like
super house shows.
Don't they have the ads for that? Like when they go to the ads, they say, "Hey, come to our house show." Like,
Come to the house show.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of that, by the way, Steven, they didn't bring up the episode. I think, wasn't it 1,500 episode?
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, monumental episode of Monday Night Raw. And it wasn't even mentioned. I think I read that online about this episode being, yeah. Oh, and so they did a recap of Lashley. So on the show, on Elimination Chamber, they said he had a concussion. Well, it was probably an angle, but supposedly he has a problem with his shoulder, and so he may be having shoulder surgery, and he could be out for several months. But they wrote him off TV with concussion protocol. I think that's what Michael Cole said on the show.
I see.
We had a backstage segment with Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins being interviewed. So we'll get to this. We'll get this in later in the main event. So here we have the latest makeshift tag team. Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins. They're just doing. They're replaying the same thing they did with Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens.
They're the best friends.
Makeshift tag team that they put together, and eventually these two are probably going to break up and probably have a match later on.
Is this going to be like the match that we actually get instead of the rumored Stone Cold match?
I don't know, but like I said, I don't want to see that match. I mean,
Would that be just as good? We're all expecting Stone Cold comes back. Instead, we get Seth Rollins.
Maybe it's a plan B just in case Stone Cold can't do it or doesn't want to do it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
What do you think, Intra?
Yeah. If it happens, it happens. But I think I'd like to see Kevin Owens get his match with Stone Cold Steve Austin. Who does the stunner better? Because Kevin Owens has been, making that part of his storyline, like that he does a good stunner and all that. So it's been booked for a while. Steve Austin's finally had enough of it. He's going to come back and raise hell and kick ass. Beat up that Canadian Kevin Owens. We love beating Canadians in wrestling.
I love beating ass.
Especially. We got to beat this Canadian and get our Raw report.
Yeah, I was trying to listen, but you keep interrupting.
The opening match of the night is the Alpha Academy. Chad Gable and Otis taking on the Street Profits. Again, nice back and forth between these two. But good old Otis, or was it Gable?
The hell's going on?
Oh, that was my watch saying it's 11 o'clock. Yeah. So Otis gets the pin on Montez Ford, and then we realize that Tommaso Ciampa is back on Monday Night Raw. So I guess there's going to be this tag team match. The Dirty Dogs later on. Actually, next, the Dirty Dogs against Tommaso Ciampa, who is actually wrestling on Monday Night Raw. And I want to say this. I think it's a great thing that Tommaso Ciampa got rid of all the white in his beard. He actually has a very dark beard now, and he looks a lot better.
You're on the McMahon side of this, because McMahon is very anti-gray.
Oh, that's probably maybe he kind of like mentioned that to him, because Ciampa looks great.
I'm sure. I'm honestly that's what I've always heard was the reason why he got rid of it, because he was going to be coming up.
Yeah, well, that's good, because he was kind of looking like Captain Caveman there for a little bit. Captain Caveman.
So Ciampa comes out, and everyone, I think the announcers were wondering who's going to be his tag team partner. And then the music hits and Finn Balor returns to Monday Night Raw. And so it's going to be Finn Balor and Tommaso Ciampa taking on the Dirty Dogs of Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. Finn. So yeah, Finn didn't hit his big move and fall on his ass and this week. So instead, it was Ciampa got the win. Oh yeah, so Bobby Roode took the pin again this week. He's
what is it?
Oh,
what is it?
What?
You're showing everybody something. What is it? Oh, is that Jonathan Jackson? MDK all day?
Hell yeah.
All effing day.
so
Raw report. I'm sorry. What the hell's it you're doing? Oh,
Drinking sauce.
Eating nice.
So it's sad to see Bobby Roode week after week in this tag team. He's eating all the pins. He's so talented, but I guess, that's his role right now, is to Ziggler's obviously the guy who's the star of the team, I guess. He even said, as he was going up the aisle, he said, I didn't get pinned. But anyway, Finn Balor is back.
I mean, I think he's a super talented guy. He was so over at one point, but I don't know. I don't think you could. No fault of his, but I think it's too late to really do anything with him.
It's too late, baby. Your time is done.
That's probably why they're sending him to NXT. I think he's going to challenge Steiner's kid for the NXT title.
Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
He likes to break stuff.
Yep.
Speaking of Braun Breaker, we got Robbie Scar has joined us for the Raw Report.
Robbie.
Long time listener, first time Zoomer.
I can
Robbie
see
Scar.
Bobby Roode and Bobby Scar. On with the Raw Report. I don't know what he's doing.
What's up?
Hey. Bam.
So next up is
There he is.
Robbie
Robbie. It's good to see you, Robbie.
Good to see you too.
Looking good, looking happy, looking healthy, looking hairy.
Well, what do you mean?
Older brother. What's
Hairy, you got a big
gray in
beard.
that beard.
I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're gonna listen to the rest of the Raw Report, then we'll get to Robbie and see what's on his mind.
Sweet.
Okay, next up is Miz TV, and as soon as Miz made the dashing reference, I immediately thought this is a troll alert. he's talking about his tag team partner, and but before his tag team partner comes out, the Mysterios come out, and they go back and forth. And I think even Ray might have made some sort of reference about whoever it is can go back to where they came from, or something to that effect.
Raw report.
Raw report. Andrew Temple, another $2. Yeah! Yeah! It was so exciting. Jonathan Jackson flipped from the red mask back to the 8-bit mask. He's like, hell yeah, boom. It's like when they would take off the NWO shirt and underneath they'd have the wolf pack. Boom. Hot damn. Raw report.
Anyway.
You are over, Steven.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of his tag team partner, pardon my language, ladies and gentlemen, but who the fuck is Logan Paul?
Oh, he's coming back? No.
He's a YouTuber.
I take naps. I don't know who this guy is. I'm in the wrong.
Popular YouTuber.
Now when Steven's dropping the F word, you know it's.
Who the fuck is Logan Paul, for Christ's sake?
Probably, I bet Lexa and Robbie Scar are big Logan Paul fans.
What?
Logan freaking Paul. Oh my god.
Logan freaking Paul, yeah.
Lexar is all pumped.
Yeah. Well, we would
I've been on The View.
I don't
Been
think
on The View, Lexar? Or Ellen?
No, he's just like a social media troll.
Troll? Yeah. Okay.
But
he's the guy at the fixed fights.
Yeah.
All right.
But he legitimately knocked out some chump in a boxing ring. So, and I think either him or his brother challenged Floyd Mayweather for a fight.
Yeah.
To take a dive, they paid him. Oh.
Oh wow.
Which one's Logan?
Oh.
There's Logan Paul getting kicked in the face.
Please, give me a break.
Yeah, he's coming up with a sonic boom.
Lexar, if I was battling him, I just jump in the air, fucking kick him right in the jaw. Ah!
If that was Mortal Kombat, I will win.
I'm talking about real combat. I ain't talking about these video games. I'm talking about real combat.
Mortal Kombat is real.
Yeah. Go ahead. Throw a spike in his face.
Yeah. I think I saw Shaolin walking around Minneapolis the other day.
All right. Raw report.
Raw report.
Raw
Anyway.
report. Raw report. Raw report.
Raw report.
Raw report. Raw report. Raw report.
Raw report.
Raw report.
Anyway, I don't really know who this guy is, but he and Miz beat up the Mysterios, and that was that segment.
Oh shit.
Fuck is Intro doing?
Raw report's got him pumped.
Now, I have no friggin' idea why they went back to this. Rhea Ripley versus Nikki having about the 4th or 5th or 10th or 100th match in the last month. Rhea beat her. Same is almost like the same match they've had for about the past 3 or 4 times. Pump handle slam, whatever, her riptide move, whatever, squashed her. She's done. Look, this is the girl I really, really, really wish had won the Elimination Chamber match instead of Bianca Belair. Anyway, that's just me. I'll say this every time I see Rhea Ripley on television.
Anyone zooms in tonight, $25. You can get this old school 3X. It's Let's Wiggle It New Day shirt.
Oh,
There you go. That.
that doesn't sound good to me.
Wiggle. Believe
That's
it's
Norman Smiley's motto.
Oh, the big wiggle.
Yeah,
Norman Smiley.
Big wiggle it. Ooh.
Big Wiggle It time. Super chat. right. Go on.
So we had a new match. Damian Priest, the United States champion, defended his belt against Shelton Benjamin with Cedric Alexander at ringside.
Still there?
Finally, something different. A match we haven't seen
Apparently.
1,000 times before. Priest, did his flying around these big moves. The Damian side of Priest almost came out, but not quite. Shelton hit the Olympic Slam on him.
That is
Good
storyline.
angle reference.
That's the best storyline ever. The Damien part's about to come out of me.
You have your hat on over your headphones?
No, I don't.
Do not
Yeah,
approve.
you do.
Oh,
How'd that get there?
oh,
Jeez.
Cut you, bitch. Yeah.
Get a
All
real
report.
pizza cutter.
This is the official pizza cutter of the Deathmatch King, Matt Cardona.
MLW. MLW.
GCW.
Isn't he NWA
MLW.
champion right now?
He
Yeah,
is. He's a technical wrestling machine and the king of the death matches. He can do it all.
AEW. All ex WWE.
What?
Yeah.
That's not what that means.
Raw report. Boom.
Raw report. Yeah.
Anyway, Damian hits the reckoning on Shelton and wins the match. I liked it, if only because it was something different. And Shelton's always good whenever whoever he takes on. So this built to Priest getting on the mic, and he's then confronted by Finn Balor. So I guess at some point we're going to get Finn Balor versus Damian Priest for the United States title.
By the way, here in the chat room, Gogo brings up the new training cards, AEW training cards from Upper Deck. I got some from my brother for my birthday, and I opened a bunch of chase cards, but two big ones. Anna J ring used memorabilia cards, got a piece of her tights in there, and MJF ring used memorabilia card, which is very exciting. Go on, Mr. Steven Bootler.
So the next segment was really the continuing adventures of the continuing storyline of Dana Brooke and Reggie.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You mean Rodney?
The fuck is Rodney?
Rodney. Yeah, he still got it.
So Reggie is the 24/7 champion, and I guess they're hiding the like little trampoline, whatever he jumps on when he flies into the ring. So he wants to bring out Dana Brooke, and I'm wondering, okay, where is this going? So it looks like he's getting all sorry. He kind of like beat her for the 24/7 title on Valentine's Day in that restaurant. So he lies down on the mat, and he's going to let Dana pin him and win the title back. And so Dana does exactly that, and then he kicks out. And then I thought, oh, is he gonna like actually do a heel move and keep the title? So he lies down again. Dana tries to pin him a second time, and he kicks out again. And I thought, oh, this would be great if he just, stiffs her again. But no, the third time, I think Dana finally wises up, and as she's pinning him, she does a lip lock kiss on Reggie to pin him 1, 2, 3 and win the 24/7 title again. So your new 24/7 champion once again is Dana Brooke. And then the geeks come out, Tamina, Tozawa, and Truth. Oh, all T's. Tamina, Tozawa, and Truth. And Reggie and Dana run away.
Sounds like shit.
Next we get
Sounds like fucking badass stuff to me.
Then why aren't you watching?
I like WWE. Whatever. I'll watch.
Tamina's got to be the only the only reason she's employed is because Vince feels guilty for covering up her dad's murder.
Why would he feel guilty about it though? He kept her from having she had a dad. Otherwise, he'd been in jail. Maybe she wouldn't even exist.
Oh,
maybe she would never have been born if he was in jail.
Oh, I thought you were going with maybe she wouldn't exist if he wouldn't have killed that woman. Okay.
Like if he was, when was she born? How old is Tamina? It's probably not nice
40.
looking. Probably not nice looking up an old woman's age, but let's see.
Yeah, you're not supposed to ask that stuff.
No, you're not.
Who
We'll
says?
Google anyway.
Who says that?
I don't know. Well, you got to make sure they're legal.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, Wikipedia, it'll tell you that.
Here we go.
It says
Tamina
she's
Snuka.
44.
He's 44?
44.
Damn, she's an old woman.
All right,
Yeah.
now look up the Jimmy Snuka murder trial.
Okay.
I'm 38 years
You gotta
old.
look up when that happened.
MDK every day, all day.
He's the originator.
He's the OG.
He was like, oh.
I want to join. I want to join DK.
You gonna join MDK, Robbie?
What the hell?
No, DK
Oh,
from TNA.
Donkey Kong? What the hell?
You guys ever heard of DK?
No. On TNA? You mean Impact?
Yeah, Impact. Yeah, my bad. DK.
Are you saying? Okay, with
Decay.
Rosemary.
He's
Okay.
talking about Decay.
I thought you meant like Donkey Kong. I was about to say, what the fuck?
Rosemary.
I did
Rosemary's
too. I
my
thought,
wife. Rosemary's my wife.
Yeah, Goosey. That's what I'm talking about. No, enter, get a real pizza cutter.
Matt Gardona versus Moxley would be a good match.
I'm down.
Look, and Roddy Piper.
There's the original MDK trio.
Oh man, MDK gang.
Mhm. Even at his fanny pack.
What a savage.
All
That guy just like a dump.
his weapons in there.
He wasn't charged till 30 years later, which was
And a
2017.
pizza cutter in there.
Wait, 30 years later, 2017.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if he was charged in 27, because the trial was recently. So
Mike B says it was a terrible segment.
So that was 5 years ago.
Which
So
one?
Tamina would have been
That was-
5 when he murdered that woman.
1987. All right, 1987.
Oh man, Tamina was 5 years old.
Did your parents ever murder anybody, Incher?
No.
And some rich guy covered it up for you.
Yeah.
When they were trying to get into the shower of the north.
The second one.
Yeah.
What about your balls that made you fall in love with space?
Whoa.
What about your balls, Incher?
Whoa.
Those balls.
Man, Incher's putting up the bitch shield again.
Did some man really
The
just
heady
ask
versus
me
the
about my
man's
balls?
Incher. He wants to know, but what about your balls? I think you need to answer, song man. What about your balls?
One's right here and the other's up here.
Is that why you became a big love of Spaceballs? That's why.
Your balls dropped yet?
Are we sponsored by Manscaped?
Yeah, really. I think we probably need to.
I shaved my balls with a pizza cutter.
Let dick on it, Joe.
Rough times with that.
I've
plastic
actually
one.
never shaved my balls, Incher. If you were wondering.
What about your back?
What?
I've never shaved my balls, so maybe if Manscaped starts putting the money, I'll test it out.
You're supposed to shave your balls.
I don't think you just announced that like on a radio show.
Are you going? Are
You
you
do
going
if
to
you
do it
want
live on
sponsorships.
air?
Yeah, I'll shave them live
I'll
on
do
the
it.
show.
I'll shave mine on there.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh, not
Manscaped.
2 weeks in a row. Come on.
That'd be one hell of a way to one up Taz with a greedy.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get everyone a pair and not a pair of balls, everyone a set of razors and
They call it the lawnmower.
check it out. Who knows?
Onward.
The lawn.
All right.
What the fuck?
Raw report.
Raw report.
Raw
Okay.
report.
So follow that up,
on
Steven.
Raw report.
You get that? I have
Next.
a fortune in my pocket.
What's it say?
Yeah.
Carve your name on your heart and not on the marble.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Makes no
What
sense.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Say carve it on your balls or something.
Yeah.
What kind of shit you into, Vic?
Oh, he's doing it right now.
All right.
I'm
Raw
Raw
report.
report.
So the next
report.
segment on the show, I really didn't like. It was Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair doing another talking segment. Every time Bianca Belair opens her mouth, she's just like a heel. Like
I said this earlier. I agree 100% with Mr. Steven Butler right here. I agree with you 100%. She's unlikable. She just talks all the time about being the best and better than everybody. That is a heel.
yeah, and all these EST like
I hate
promos
it.
she does, but she's the greatest, the best, the whatever.
Exactly. That's heel stuff.
Yeah, it is.
No one who sits in like, yeah, you're the best, you're the greatest. Hell yeah. No, especially someone who's like new, just came out.
And I'll say this about Becky Lynch this week: at least she wasn't wearing pajamas. She was well dressed. But I hate it when she's trying to do heel promos.
Yeah,
Like, when she has babyface music.
Reverse these two. Everyone wants to cheer Becky Lynch, and Bianca's a natural heel.
Mhm.
Just flip them. Boom.
Anyway,
Do it up.
anyway, that's
Do it up.
so it led to Bianca Belair taking on Doudrop. And I'll say this about that match: the ending when she hits the KOD, she actually did. Bianca Belair, she tried it early on in the match, failed, and then later on she succeeded, picked up Doudrop for that KOD, and did the best KOD she possibly could do on Doudrop.
Drop that bitch. What is the KOD?
It's a reverse. That when you remember John Cena's move, the attitude adjustment. It's a reverse attitude adjustment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I've seen it. Yeah, I remember.
Burning hammer.
Where'd you get that intro? That's pretty cool.
It's a card. Yeah. He sent me a card.
Huh. I don't have one. I made that logo and everything, but I don't have one.
See, he wrote me a note and everything.
Oh man, little love letter from my young boys cheating on me.
I
Does
just
it
seen
have-
it in all my junk, and I was like, "Oh, what the hell's that?" So,
You had
saw
it
it
in
on
your
your
balls?
oh,
Did it have
Oh,
you?
I thought you meant you had it down in your junk. You know what I'm saying? Down like the front of your pants, like in your crotch area. That's what the kids call junk incher.
so what if I did?
I don't know, whatever, man. Raw report.
Raw
Raw report.
Yeah.
Board.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Steve from the Raw Report. Yeah, Steve.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Macho Man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Hear about the Raw Report. Yeah.
Oh.
Gotta get in the danger
Report,
zone.
Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
March
Oh,
wanna know
yeah.
Breaking news. Veer is coming again.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Beer! You know, Robbie kind of looks like beer. Yeah!
Robbie does kind of look like beer.
Yeah, maybe Robbie is Veer.
Yeah, he finally came.
Yeah.
Robbie might be it's Robbie Shanky.
God damn. I'm excited. You pumped intro for some Veer?
Pumped isn't the words, Jack.
Oh shit.
Taking the longest fucking time to get to Raw I've ever seen in my life.
5 months.
I think he was spotted in Alaska.
What if he gets released before he even gets there?
I'm
Very
hoping that
fun.
happens.
It's like, yeah, we had to hire Cody, so we can't afford getting
Yeah.
more beer.
Yeah, he'll go to AEW and we'll get 6 months of those and promos. But
Be
Veer
nice
is
if
coming,
they just
yeah.
replace the beer with Cody and AEW. They just start
All ex-WWE.
the new Cody Rhodes.
Mm.
But WWE is going to be all ex AEW when they bring back Cody.
Mhm.
That's cool.
Oh, I know what could possibly happen. If Dolph Ziggler's going to NXT, all right, let's take over TNA via money with Bobby Roode.
Beer
Beer.
There
money.
you go.
There we
Bobby
go.
Roode.
Beer money. He's from the country.
Of
He's
India.
from
Yeah,
India.
of Delhi.
He lives a
Oh yeah, are you related to him, Stephen Butler? You're Indian.
No, I'm Aboriginal Indian, not East Indian.
He's a Cree, right?
he's
What's
a
that?
Mohawk.
A
I'm
Cree?
a
Isn't that
Mohawk.
from like Star
He's a
Trek?
Mohawk.
No,
Or
Cree is
that's like
Native
from
American.
Marvel comic book.
Cherokee.
Crees. It's like Marvel Girl or something. All right.
So Edge comes out. Basically, he
Out of the closet?
Oh.
Whoa, that was
Well, that explains Brett Beth.
Wow.
oh, he's
Canceled! Insurance canceled!
Wow.
Cancel me! Cancel me!
That's it. You're done.
Oh no, I gotta go. Bye bye.
Oh,
no.
there
He
goes
comes
with
to the
bitch
ring. He
shield
walks
again.
to the ring. He actually, I think he had a chair in the ring too. He was sitting in the ring. Anyway, he cuts a promo. He makes a phenomenal reference, and yeah, 5 months. He's still coming.
That's a long come.
So,
Yes, beer.
Money.
so Edge
Rob.
cuts a WrestleMania promo, and he wants a match at WrestleMania. He makes a phenomenal reference,
it's gonna be
and
Styles and
teasing that his opponent could be AJ Styles, which I wouldn't mind seeing.
Yeah, I'll see it. Let's do it up.
It'd be a bad match.
Dream match. Yeah.
So finally, we get to the main event of the evening.
The main event of the
Event.
It's time.
And
It's
this
time.
one, this match actually has stakes in it. It's not just a run of the
Steak?
mill
Like
main
Connor's
event.
just gonna hammer a stake in someone's heart.
Oh shit.
No, like the steak that Jack had with some A1 sauce.
Damn,
on
some
it.
ribeye.
Oh yeah,
Prime rib, intro.
STAKES.
You gotta get yourself
Prime
some
rib.
prime rib.
with some A1 sauce.
Don't be a bitch.
Oh,
You eat it how I tell you to eat it.
eat it how Jack
Like
told
it.
me to eat
Prime rib main event.
know what?
And
I like
I say
some prime
Stephen
rib
Butler
with-
is the prime rib of the Headyverse.
Mhm.
Main eventing in your head with the Raw Report. Give it to us. Yeah.
Raw report. We
Raw
need
So Riddle-
Raw report. Raw
you
report.
need to give the raw report tonight. Oh yeah.
Ah!
Yeah. Matt time, baby.
Yeah, Matt Riddle and Randy Orton have this upcoming title match against the Alpha Academy, the Raw tag title.
Yeah.
But in the main event, they're taking on the manufactured tag team of Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens. Now, the stipulation here is that if Owens and Rollins win the match, then they get added to this tag team title match and it becomes a triple threat. So you have the Alpha Academy watching in the back, and Owens and Riddle, hey, it was, again, I mean, like, you have four guys who know how to work and can, have a good back and forth match. But the end, I think it was Owens hits the stunner first on Riddle, and then Rollins had did the stomp on Orton on the outside to get him out of the match.
Hit the bricks, prick.
And then Owens hit the stunner on Riddle. Riddle stumbles around. Rollins runs back into the ring, hits the stomp on Riddle, and then they pin him 1, 2, 3, and then they get the title match. Yeah, that's how that went.
Bam! Sounds like a money angle. Got me pumped for WrestleMania. I'm on the road to WrestleMania, and I'm so pumped.
That hardworking tag team, AJ and who is it again?
Rodney and and Red
Rodney
Dog.
and Summer Rae.
Yeah, the
Oh,
legend.
you mean Reggie? Are you talking Reggie?
No, he was talking about Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins. Let you pay attention.
Hey, attention.
I paid attention to you, Steven.
Yeah, I
better
mean,
pay
like, this is,
attention.
like I said, this is just another manufactured tag team for Kevin Owens, and they'll probably win the belts.
Yay. You'll like it.
and then they'll lose the belts, and then they'll turn on each other, and then they'll have a feud.
And
I mean, I've got
I
this all
bet we
booked
never
out for
see
the
the
next
Stone
year.
Cold match that everyone assumes happening.
Oh, he'll
It's
be
gonna be
there.
Stone Cold versus Goldberg.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'll bet you it's gonna happen.
All right, how much you betting, boy?
I got no money, so I can't bet.
That's your life.
Bragging rights. My bragging rights versus your life.
All right, my life.
All right, we're taking that bet.
Oh no. I don't know if I want to be involved with the show that's taking somebody's
You
life.
thought live showering with Taza was something intro. Wait till you see the
Oh, geez.
WrestleMania in your head. I did this for you in your head.
I did it for The Rock.
Human sacrifice.
I got this pin for my birthday. It's Frozen Jack 20.
Oh.
Oh.
Urge to kill.
The lovely Robin out there sent this to me. Thank you, baby. That's right.
Urge to
Hey,
kill.
ooh.
Fading.
All righty.
Some
then.
final notes. There was no Alexa Bliss on this show.
Boo.
Damn shame.
So I'm
Did they run out of
expecting
stuff to do with her?
Wait, did they hold her
Probably.
hostage at Saudi?
Wow.
Maybe. She is now the property of the prince.
Cancel
Oh.
yourself for that one, Jonathan Jackson.
Hey, that's what they do. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Cancel
It's just
yourself.
part of their culture. It's just a different
Yeah.
culture, dude. They just, women are slaves. That's all. You have to respect it.
Oh.
Do not show your ankles, woman.
Don't show any skin, woman. What do you mean?
That's true.
Didn't she have a swing in her pod at the chamber?
Yes, I liked
She
that.
did.
I thought that
It
was
was a nice
great.
touch. Yeah.
That's the reason why the prince held her back.
I missed the doll.
What?
You're
the
do
one.
not get special treatment with a swing.
That
We
doll
will
was
hold
awesome.
you here.
The only swinging here is from a rope.
Oh.
Off a third story.
Oh, I think that deserves a cancel.
News here from Mike Bessler in the Newswire. Songman drops new anti-Russia diss track. Send Kane to Ukraine. I won't be rooting for Putin when there's shooting going on from the Songman.
Oh, Jesus.
Taker going to the Hall of Fame. Woohoo!
Yeah, that's something that was announced that Undertaker will be in the Hall of Fame.
Well,
Raven should be next.
do you think he goes in as the Undertaker or Meet Mark Callis?
Undertaker.
American Badass.
Red Booger Red. I got a question for all the Pinhill. Does the Undertaker deserve it?
Yes. Fuck
Does he
yes.
deserve it?
Is this up for debate?
Fuck yes, he deserves it.
He hasn't put in his he
Hasn't
hasn't
paid
paid
his
his
dues.
dues. There you go.
Raven should be next.
So do you think where do you put in the history of the WWE the careers, the importance of Undertaker and Raven?
Raven won the most hardcore champions.
Well, yeah, one of the 97 hardcore champions.
Yeah, Raven won all those championships, and Undertaker he wrestled at WrestleMania.
And he never left the company for 30 years. He never left the company.
Okay, so down there then.
Yeah. Undertaker never left the company. 30 years.
Oh, you got more breaking news here, Incher.
Oh, just hot off the presses. We're about to find out.
Newswire: Vic Schiavone's teddy bear sits down with Colt Cabana for tell-all interview.
Oh my goodness!
That doesn't look like Vic Schiavone's teddy bear.
Who's Vic Schiavone?
That's out of character. What it looks like.
Oh, okay.
Another breaking news: Lexar to play the voice of Vince McMahon for new season of Camp WWE.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Man.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
Lexar.
congrats.
Give us. Can you give us a little taste?
Aha, pal. How's it going? Want to hire back to WWE? Hey, I see you. You did some dissing on WWE. I don't like that, pal.
I think you might have lost the job.
I didn't know the network was still around.
Next week's release.
Does Vince statue have no penis? Tear it down.
Look at that statue. It has a sculpture of Vince's head, too.
In Your Head contributor launches new Cameo service. For only $5, I will sleep quietly in front of your family and friends. Steven from Toronto. Oh, there's that guy again. Boom.
MDK.
Old school.
What about Bam Bam?
MDK all day.
Bam Bam should go in the Hall of Fame.
Who?
Bam
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 Bigelow.
Oh yeah, I'm for that. Bam Bam Bigelow.
That'd be good.
Hall of Fame is going to be with SmackDown this year, so it's going to be like 2 shows for 1.
Woohoo! SmackDown,
Knock
baby.
down your vote. Lexar's trying to get me to watch SmackDown this week. He's like, "What are you doing in Boston? Go home and watch SmackDown."
Every week you should watch because we're at the road to WrestleMania.
The road to WrestleMania. So you're on this road. Sure. Oh, here we go. So I'm going to play a video here. This was a birthday present from, what's his name? Jason Mitten. Here.
You forgot his name.
Dan.
Yes, hello, Danhausen here. Very nice, very evil, very famous, very elite.
Can you hear it?
Yes, that's right. You can watch. What is this?
Look, he just reads instructions.
Danhausen on AEW. This is to Jack Housing from Headless Critic Housing. Birthday of some sort. says, ridicule Jack for not knowing who Danhausen is, shame him, maybe curse him, then wish him a happy birthday. It's very nice.
$90 for this shit.
Oldest wrestling podcast in the world doesn't know Danhausen. That's fine because The Rock does. Conan O'Brien does. CM Punk does. John Cena does. Brian Danielson does. Brian
Just fucking
Samuelson,
humble bragging.
Cody does. Brandy does. Ted Cargill
That
does.
fucking curtain to get that a five
The Young Bucks do. Adam Page, the champion. He knows
my
Danhausen.
green screen came from.
Seems like you're the only one who doesn't. The best friends. House of Black knows who Danhausen is. All of the people know who Danhausen is except for you, so they're cursed. But also, happy birthday. Have a wonderful day. Eat some soup.
Man,
Eat some
Eat some soup.
Did you eat some soup?
what a loser. Fucking
Soup's good for you.
what a goofball.
Soup's
I
good
can't
for you.
understand what he's saying.
Yeah, he said a whole bunch of names, and he was like, "Hey, eat some
Like, all
soup."
these people know me. Fuck that
So-
guy.
So now every time he appears on AEW, will you like totally hate it on him?
I in all honesty don't hate the guy. I just don't get the love of him.
I
I
say
don't,
get
I
him
don't
on the
think
show.
this is great humor.
Get him for an interview.
I'd have him on the hill.
Woo!
He might ask for $90.
Probably $90 every 30 seconds. $90 for that 30-second video. Plumbing experts demand Spotify issue do not poop in the shower warning before every In Your Head episode.
That's
Damn it.
Tazo.
Thanks, Tazo.
Do we have to give into this demand, Incher? I think we played this one last week.
Yeah, you
Breaking
did.
it, Canadian.
They did it
truckers.
again.
Damn it.
My cat is awesome.
What's your cat's name, Robbie?
Mm.
Raven?
Woody.
Woody? From like
yeah. Woody
from the
Woodpecker.
cartoon? Oh, the
Yeah.
woodpecker.
Woodpecker.
All right. Or Woody Harrelson?
Not Woody Harrelson.
Or what Incher gets when he sees pictures of me?
Oh, geez.
What?
Oh,
I'm Harry, like Prince Albert.
Whoa! I have a Prince Albert.
No, not that Prince Albert. A-Train.
Oh,
I have
like
a Lord
A-Train.
Senshi.
really? What's that? A Pierce butthole?
Lord Senshi, isn't that Loki?
yeah, that should be Lord Tensai.
Lord, oh.
Yeah, little Tensai.
Fuck it. I don't know no wrestlers' names. What am I supposed to know? I'm just a wrestling podcast here.
Yeah.
I
What's
got
the knife?
canceled on my last joke. So.
MLW.
So who's your favorite in this MLW? I know you're
Hammerstein.
loving it. You're spreading the word. So if I
Hammerstein.
tuned in, who should I look out for? Who am I looking?
Hammerstein.
Who?
Hammerstein.
The ballroom?
No, he's a champion. Hammerstein. I thought
I
you
never
watched
heard of
MLW.
A building is a world champion. That's what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Yeah.
I think I'm saying.
Don't
I'm saying
burn
his
it
name
down,
wrong.
Lexar.
Huh.
I'm
Yeah,
saying
you
his
meant to
name
say
wrong.
Hammerstone. Yeah, not a Hammerstein.
Hammerstone. Yeah.
He does. He's his favorite wrestler. You don't even know the guy's name. He's like Rodney Hammerheim.
Rodney.
Rodney.
MLW is better than AEW.
What?
MLW is way better than AEW.
TV show.
I don't
This
know. I
guy
heard that the guy who
Hammerstein.
owns it cheats everybody. He pays them like $100.
That's fine.
I've heard it's good though. I've not watched it. I'm not against it. I just haven't watched it. But I know that's
On
where
YouTube.
some of the guys have got their start, like Pillman Jr. and
They have
MJF.
like Rikishi's kid in there.
I
Fucking
think the
Junior
Von Eric's
Fatu.
kids are there. They were
Fatu,
there.
or whatever the
Yep.
fucking name is. Shamu Fatu. I don't know.
Chikaro's gone though.
Is Manu there?
Yep.
Chikara.
They're gone.
Jesus.
I haven't heard Chikara in years.
Dead for
Dead.
10 years.
Man, Incher used to
No,
try
they-
to get me to watch that. I feel bad now looking back. He
You're
would
like,
go through a
"Fuck
lot of
you."
trouble. He'd send me all the videos, and I'd be like, I ain't watching that shit.
What happened
Man.
to Dragon Gate?
I feel bad though. I apologize, Incher. He went through a lot of hard work to send me all those illegal
Mhm.
copies of the files he ripped off.
What?
Whoa.
What are you talking about? What?
But I feel bad never watching them.
Wait a minute. You want me to produce my official copies of
Oh yeah,
Chicken
you had
Wire
official
videos?
copies, but like if you have the official copy and you copy it and send it to people, but it was all on the up and up. You bought extra copies and sent them to me.
Whatever happened to Dragon Gate?
Jeez.
I
They're
think
still around.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dragon,
cool.
but not Dragon Gate USA.
Oh,
I don't think it's been around for years.
Mm-hmm.
I went to a
I
Dragon
miss
Gate
Lucha
USA.
Underground.
That was fun. What?
I miss Lucha Underground.
Intra's a big Lucha Underground. fan.
Yeah.
I think
It's
they
a
might
shame
come
they
back.
You're talking about you're a big MLW, Mark. They're doing the lucha stuff on MLW.
That's
Yep, I
true.
know.
Haven't they started there?
Yeah.
Yep.
They got it's not the same names, but Daryl Cuerto, whatever the hell his name was, he's back.
Yep,
He's
he's,
the
there
boss.
now.
Matanza and all these other folks are back too.
Really?
Matanza.
Yep.
The Matanza. I was gonna have that guy on, not him, but the actor who played like the leader of the whole show there.
Dario Cueto.
Yeah, he was, but I forget what happened, but like he wasn't allowed to break character or something.
It was
Just,
because like he something happened where another person in Lucha Underground did an interview and they
Oh, that's right.
revealed
They,
too
yeah,
much
and
or
they
something and
right, and they were telling storylines. Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
Morrison. He did that.
that's okay, yeah. And so we lost the interview because of that.
Yeah, we had Morrison on though. I think that was the only one we had from Lucha Underground, wasn't it? Because we were going to have interviews from, but then
But we have enough sense not to be like, hey, what's the storylines of the new season? You know?
yeah.
But yeah, we
Can you
got
just
punished
spoil-
for it.
Can you spoil the last episode?
Yeah, really. Tell
How's
us
this
about
shit end so we don't have to watch it?
He's like, it goes off air. That's how it ends.
Can you imagine? Okay, if Cody does leave, and the end of his run in AEW is just like Brandy, like having like starting a feud with Lambert, and that never goes anywhere.
Yeah.
That's the last like memory of him in
Yeah,
AEW.
that's pretty shitty.
Wait a
Did he
minute.
really leave?
Who's Lambert feuding with at first?
Chris Jericho.
Yeah, it was with Jericho. They had the
See,
This
you could,
feud was real bad.
yeah,
The-
you can
the
barely
stuff-
remember that, so no one cares.
I hate that guy.
What about the librarians?
I think they're
Oh,
both.
they're
the
gone.
one's gone, but I don't know about both.
Oh.
They're never.
Freddie
They've been on
Peter
TV in
Avalon
years.
just left.
they're
Right?
all in dark elevation. I don't
Yeah, the girl might be on Elevation, but Avalon's gone.
I don't think that. I don't. And he wasn't doing the that gimmick for quite a while.
Pretty Peter, whatever the fuck is that?
Yeah, he was gonna be the NWA champion before he signed with AEW.
Jack's a huge Peter, Pretty Peter fan.
I mean, I think he's fine for an underneath job dude, but that's it.
I like New Japan's Peter.
He just like Peters. I heard
Oh,
New Japan Peter's pretty good.
they're really small. I heard.
Oh, geez.
There's a girl named
Well,
Peter. in
magnifying
New
glass.
Japan. See,
Peter Pan.
no, you don't know Peter?
Peter Parker?
Yeah.
What the fuck are
Not
you
Peter
talking
Pan.
about?
There's a girl who comes out dressed up like a bunny, who's like
The bunny in
No,
AEW?
not
Whoa.
the bunny, but she has a bunny outfit. And that's Peter.
Peter is like Peter Cotton.
How would I know this? Why would I know this?
I was
It's
just
like
throwing
it's like common knowledge.
I was throwing out a joke for
Oh,
New
you
Japan
watch-
fans.
I thought you watched wrestling.
Sometimes I like to sneak things in. You know how I like to sneak things in, Jack. Come on.
Yeah, in the rear.
Whoa.
Yes, just drive it home for everybody, Jonathan. Thank you. Thank you, Lexar. You're at it as well. Thank you.
See, does that mean Intra likes to smuggle stuff up his butt?
Whoa.
Looks like it.
Who wants to buy me a pro wrestle crate?
Why do you think he has all that?
I'm a big fan of the pro. That's where I got this actually. It came in the pro wrestling crate.
Oh, pro wrestle crate. I'm poor. Somebody buy
I also
me one.
got this shirt at pro wrestling crate. It's Andre
cool.
the Giant shirt.
Imagine that. Imagine that you had to go to a.
Yeah.
Imagine Incher had to go to a federal building and he has been inspected, and the metal detectors spotted him having something up his butt, and they had to like.
They're like, there's an object up there, and they pull it out, and it's Lexar with his lighter.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait a minute. I can't.
Smuggling humans up there? What the fuck?
Lexar's gets pulled out of my ass.
Oh, back.
There he is. There's Jackie.
He's back again.
So what did you have up your ass?
The Lexar was lying.
Nothing. I don't know.
You got a finger up your
I
ass?
don't even know what you're talking about now.
You got a finger up there or what?
What's the strangest object you've ever smuggled up your ass, Incher?
Nothing.
His grandfather's watch.
There was that
A packet of horsey sauce.
There was that one gift that I gave you at the fan fest, and it was that candy bar, and then you start licking all over it.
You had it up your ass?
Yeah.
Why were you like masturbating with the candy bar?
No, I just wanted to put it up my ass so you would eat it.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Look at Jack eating the ass candy bar.
Hey, we're a wrestling.
I don't know if that's like the joke's on me if you're just like showing stuff up your ass.
Robbie wants to get this together, Jack. Robbie wants to get it together.
Robbie,
yeah.
I am a big fan of the Pro Wrestling Crate. I enjoy it. You get it every month. You get 2 shirts, an autographed photo, a little mini wrestling figure, pin. Yeah, micro brawl. It's a lot of fun. I like it. It's like $20 plus shipping. It's a good deal.
Nice.
Boom.
Somebody should buy me one.
One T-shirt today costs more than the whole press Pro Wrestling Crate. It's like Christmas once a month. You like, oh boy, look what's in here. Boom. It's a lot of fun. I love it. All right. Anything else on the anyone have a wrestling topic before we get to the questions?
Yeah. As for the questions, my Facebook app keeps installing off itself, so I put all the questions on the Messenger app.
I know. I got like 50. You just think you're important, and you're just going to send them directly to me.
Yeah, because my Facebook app doesn't work.
Yeah, I think Geraldine fell back to sleep.
Oh.
I don't think
still
she loves
here.
us. Well, you're a good man, Robbie.
Hello.
Patrick was devastated right now.
I think I don't know. Yeah.
That was like a preemptive strike before he came in. And
First of all, what was this? Lexar says this is sick. Oh, that was I can't share most of these pictures that Al Wolf sends lately. Like, they got like wieners and like sodomy and stuff. I can't show this on
wieners.
I just envision Jack trying to enjoy a nice, peaceful day at the casino with his mom and brother, and all of a sudden his phone is just buzzing.
I do turn it off.
19 fucking bucks.
Or else that does happen. Let's see, Lexar. Jack, my Facebook app keeps logging off by itself. All right. Question 1 from Lexar. Anyone can answer this. Brock Lesnar says that he suffers from anxiety from performing in front of large crowds and wants to be left alone. Does this surprise you? No, I don't. I kind of got that feeling from. I think this new run from him though he seems more comfortable in.
Yeah. He should retire. I hate him.
Oh man!
Whoa!
You think you could take him in a fight, Robbie?
Yeah. Yes, I can.
Oh man, I'd like to.
I'll hit him in the stomach. I'll hit him in the stomach.
Yeah, he'll go down from that.
Yeah, because he had diverticulitis too.
Just like me. I think that's why it would be an even fight, me and Brock.
I'll just keep hitting him in the stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll just
like what
stand there and let
Triple H
you do
did.
it.
What Triple H did. Triple H did the same thing, and he was like, "Oh my stomach, oh my stomach."
And then he won the belt like 20 times after that.
Yeah,
that's true. Damn it.
Oh,
John?
actually, guys, the whole thing is getting frozen on me.
All right.
Alrighty,
Good night, Song Man. We love you.
Good night.
Appreciate you showing up, my man. Take care.
Take care and beware.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny and Candice LeRae just had their baby boy. Are you happy?
Yes.
Do it up.
Yeah.
I don't know who they
I
are,
think,
but
I think I'm happy.
Johnny
Gargano.
Gargano.
oh, well, you said
Johnny
Johnny and
Wrestling.
Candice.
Yeah,
I
Johnny
like Johnny
Gargano.
Gargano. He's cool.
Yeah.
Is he still with NXT?
I don't think so.
No. I think he's gone.
Pretty sure he'll be going to
Oh, man.
AEW soon.
A lot of people say
Boo.
he's AEW bound. Yeah.
He'll be back.
Ooh. I hate
Corey
AEW.
Graves and Carmella are going to have a reality TV show on YouTube debuting next Monday. Are you going to watch it instead of AEW Dark? Well, I don't watch Dark, but I'm not going to watch that bullshit. That's for sure. If the only thing I had going, I had to watch either of them, I would watch Dark, but I'm definitely not going to watch that shit.
Isn't everything on YouTube reality TV?
Yeah.
I think me and Intra should have a reality show.
Look at that knife.
If we started a GoFundMe to fund this, would anyone put some money in? It would be a reality show. Me and Intra got to live together for like a week or a month or something. we have to sleep on bunk beds.
Oh shit!
Oh jeez. I call Top Bunk.
Is it like a prison documentary or something?
I make Intra my bitch.
Oh,
Called
damn.
Top Bunk, and then it starts raining like in Black Sheep.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be like a real life version of Oz. Robbie's a big fan of Oz.
That's right. I'm not gay though.
But no, we don't have to go that dark. I'm just saying, who knows where it goes? It's reality. So whatever
geez.
happens, maybe it's like, maybe it's like Lord of the Flies.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Start our own society, our own culture.
What happens in reality stays in reality.
Exactly. That would be a good show, though, don't you think? Me and Intra living together, bunk beds.
I'm pretty sure you'd get shot like well before the week is over.
Well, we could do it for like a month, or depend how much money we bring in.
It's like the in your head version of Legends House, like bringing some of the old school heady.
Yeah, we gotta live with Swax and Miss Destiny, and we share like a bedroom with bunk beds.
Jujubee.
Yeah, you're just getting dirty.
Whatever happened to Jujubee?
She's around, but
Black
she's
woman.
afraid to zoom in. Unlike Robbie
Coward.
Starr, who's got the balls to zoom in. I'm proud of this boy.
He's a coward. Yeah. I'm looking-
Questions from the Headyverse. What do you think Tazo might do next?
I don't want to think about what that question.
Crack.
Is Tazo
Coach.
bringing viewers to YouTube? We lost a lot of.
Galaxy
That's not a bit. We lost
21.
like 4 subscribers. I mean, that's not a ton, but we lost 4 subscribers when I put the show up the next day. The show itself got about the same views as I think the one before. Do you think that everyone hates Dobbs because he is boasting about his trip to WrestleMania this year? I don't think Dobbs is going to WrestleMania. I think Nikhil is.
Oh,
Oh, what? You think they're all the same, Lexar? What the hell?
I keep thinking about it's either Dobbs or Nikhil, but now Jack.
Well, I think you're the only one who's hating on him. I don't think any of us are hating on him.
on Dobbs.
You want to
I don't
fight
hate-
Dobbs,
Dobbs is my homeboy.
Lexar?
Hey.
I
You
think
like
you're the ones hating on
the
Dobbs.
jealousy eat you up inside.
Well, yeah, sometimes.
No,
Sometimes.
he admits it.
Would you drive the road to down the road to so you're on the road to WrestleMania. You're going down this
Mhm.
road, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you're going down the road.
Yeah.
The final destination is WrestleMania. You look up on the side of the road. There's a billboard. What billboard most makes you you look at it and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta go all the way down this road to WrestleMania? What match on that billboard gets you the most pumped? You're like, oh fuck, Seth Rollins is up there, Rodney versus Mackenzie Phillips. I don't know, What?
Mackenzie Phillips.
Yeah, they're bringing a lot of celebrities to the show.
Oh.
So what Rod was it Rodney Paul versus like
Rodney
Cuba
Paul.
Gooding
A lot of
Jr. I
Rodney.
think, and like
Who the hell is Rodney Paul?
who was the chick that one guy in the chat was like piping up to be the next big fucking women's wrestler?
Oh wow.
yeah, Lulu Pencil.
That wasn't that.
Oh,
What the fuck? Who was that?
Santina.
Santina Marella.
No. Santina San Antonio or something like that.
That was
That's like
two
20
chicks.
years ago. Kiki's all about her because she had a big fat ass.
Nice guy.
Never pass.
Oh, this is a weird question.
Oh, Sophia Cromwell.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was another girl too. Sophia Cromwell was some fucking body else.
Would you drive down the road to WrestleMania or drive down the road to Bound for Glory?
Which one would we go to?
Well, Bound for Glory would be like a dirt road.
Yeah, it would be. WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think I'd rather go to WrestleMania.
Yeah, I've got to admit, like I'm huge on WWE at the moment, but I mean, I don't think I've watched Bound for Glory in like 12 years.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna pick Bound for Glory on that one.
Unless the inspiration are headlining.
Not even.
Shout out to William Morey. Woo! Bound for Glory.
Inspiration.
Lexar, you asked that question?
Yeah. I thought Lexar was the big WWE mark, but he's jumping ship. He's jumping on the Impact bandwagon.
Mm-hmm.
Are you becoming a trader to WWE and becoming the Impact mark?
Nope, never.
What if one of your favorite stars jumped ship and went to Impact? What if you found out, Undertaker was going to be wrestling for Impact?
Oh, Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey. There you go. Fuck Undertaker. Bailey was going
What
to
a step down.
Would you be like, I'm watching this?
I'll
Whoa.
be devastated. I'll probably
Aside-
cry in my pillow.
Aside
Bailey's
from
my
the
wife.
casino slots, does Jack play other games like Roulette, Texas Hold? I don't. I used to play those. I guess you're not supposed to say this, but I used to play those with, not roulette stuff. I used to play poker and stuff on the weekends at my house for them. Disco, I guess. Disco Inferno.
You were
Not
doing
with
Disco Inferno stuff? Who were you getting to show up? You never told me this.
You're not
Who
supposed
was
to talk about this. I did notice at the casino, I found it very funny. All those games now at the tables are like they're individualized. So the craps, do you remember like the old board games that have, I forget what we'd call them. They'd have like the dice and you pop them and they like, like the pop-o-matic dice. That's what the
Yeah.
craps are. You don't actually
What's
like
that?
play with people and roll them. You have like these giant, they're like real big. They actually kind of look kind of fun. And like you pop, I don't know if it pops. You hit a button and they pop up and roll. And that's how you play the craps. And the roulette's individualized. You just set out your own roulette table in bed, and then like it's got your own personalized wheel and stuff. It's weird.
What was that game that had that? Was it Trouble or something? Like
A few
Double
of them had it. I
Trouble
think it was the Pop-O-Matic.
or Pop-O-Matic? Okay.
He also wonders why Jack is single and why does he not have kids and why is he not married?
Who's this? Lexar asking this?
Lexar's, yeah. I'm waiting for Incher.
Oh.
I'm saving myself for Incher.
You can't impregnate.
He's looking for Sophia Cromwell and Mariah May.
We'll
What are we on an intro? Put a ring on it, intro.
No,
I have no interest in getting married and definitely not having kids.
Had a
All
BC.
right.
What about adopting Lexar?
Is that what is it? Would you want me as your daddy?
If we adopted Lexar,
Yeah, me and
No, that's
Incher.
a
What if we
reality
adopted
show,
you,
isn't it?
Lexar? Yeah, it's like yeah.
That is an actual reality show, like adults adopting adults.
Yeah,
So
well,
for-
you're kind of a child.
Someone not as big as a charter stops.
We put you to work.
Not so.
Me and Intra want to retire, and you just start working and you support mommy and daddy, or daddy and daddy.
Yeah, maybe I should do your work,
I like this intro.
It's like go podcast for us,
produce films.
Make the big bucks.
Mhm.
I'll become the next Steven Spielberg. Meanwhile, you retire in a retirement home.
Yeah.
There you go. I filmed my movie 2 years ago. Fucking COVID. It's still but it is being edited. So.
COVID's messing it up.
But I am returning to the festivals next month. I'll be at Boston Underground Film Festival.
Oh, excellent.
Send me a souvenir.
What do you want?
I'm going to send Robbie
A ticket
A
stub.
T-shirt.
All right. I don't know if they have any this year. I didn't see any, which is weird. I usually get one every year. I heard Intra used that he made a souvenir out of that mitten picture.
Oh wow.
this picture.
I'm gonna go now, guys. Good night.
But it's glossy,
yeah.
so you know you can wipe it off. Good night, Robbie.
I'm out too. I gotta go
yeah.
sleep.
Good night, bitch.
What
I'm
the
back.
hell?
What?
Where the hell's our panel going?
They are not.
Midnight. Gotta sleep. Gotta work tomorrow.
Oh,
Bunch of lightweight bitches.
oh my goodness.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Vic, you're not you too, Vic.
No, I said I gotta work tomorrow, but I'm staying.
Oh, there you go, Victor.
Yeah, he's got the staying power.
I got nothing to do tomorrow, so I'll see you.
What the fuck? Tell her, Steven, happy 2 Tuesday. Listening to 2 right in 2. What the fuck? I don't even know what that. I don't know what the other part meant, but yeah, it's 2. He says a lot of stuff. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Then he'll get mad. He's like, "How do you not know this person? They're a big celebrity on TikTok." Like, I don't watch that shit. All right. Pac, he's a good man.
Watch that shit.
I like that guy. Pac. Oh, by the way, he was probably loving it on Dynamite last week. I thought this was kind of shitty. Was that Sensei? I don't watch his stuff, but I do know who he is. That Sensei from Cobra Kai.
Uh-huh.
But they just acted like he was like a real person, even though they said he was the actor. But yet they acted like he was the actual character he played. That was really just stupid.
Yeah, he does commercials in the same character and everything. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not my cup of tea.
It's
You think
getting
you
them the
should-
monies.
and you know
If he's
what
on
movie?
there, I know people like him. That's fine, but you can't
Jackie
say he's
Jones?
an actor, but then he's also actually being the
A
character.
little horror trivia for you. What horror movie was he in, Jackie Jones?
I don't know.
The big one.
My balls.
That is an incorrect answer, sir. If you would have answered Last House on the Left,
Oh, really? He's in Last House. Oh, what, the remake?
no, the original.
He
He's
is.
in-
What's he in
He's
that?
one of the cops.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. He was a young man back then. But
Yeah, because I've interviewed the guy from that, and he's an old man.
Mhm.
Paco Garcia, Sasha Banks, Shozy, Lacey Evans, Hurt Business, and Heavy Machinery, and Kairi Sane, Asuka. How come they haven't wrestled? And what's going on with the Bearcat at AEW?
Bearcat. He's did he face anybody? I didn't watch that.
Oh, because I believe he's banging his wife on their honeymoon, which
They're
is
on the
nice.
honeymoon
But
now?
you think why didn't they probably should have just waited. But that's all right. His debut was great, I thought.
Mhm.
Who's Sasha Banks?
Yeah, what about Sasha Banks?
Oh, she's doing it up. I heard she's wrestling Lulu Pencil.
Hell yeah, Lulu Pencil.
The lovely, vivacious, my Valentine, Geraldine wants to know what you guys think of Danhausen or whatever his name is.
I've never heard him speak up until the cameo with you. I'm willing to give him a chance.
I've been giving him a
I mean-
shot, but he's not doing it for me.
Uh-huh. See, I just haven't seen much of his like wrestling and all that.
I've heard conflicting reports. My brother says, and my brother's probably bigger on indie wrestling than I am. He says he's not a good wrestler, but then I see other people saying he's good. So I don't know. And then Goosey's cutting his head.
Yep.
Doing a blade job.
Yep. Blading over here. I got my pizza cutter.
All right. When you think Danhausen, think of the technical prowess of Daniel Bryan, the charismatic promo ability of CM Punk. You got to think of the youthfulness of Adam Cole. You know, Danhausen has none of those.
Does have a broken freaking leg, just like Job's.
Busted leg. That's bad business there.
John Baca. Who would win in a 1-on-1 gunfight? How do you know that? I mean, it's really whoever just shoot. But anyway, Arn Anderson or the Inchman?
So is it?
I'd say Incher because I think Arn was a fraud. He says he doesn't really own a gun, and I can't imagine his reflexes are too good at the moment.
Hey, but he said it on TV. Everything on TV is real.
See, what the hell's Arn Anderson going to do if Cody left him in AEW? What's he
I
going to
know,
do?
poor Arn.
Jeez.
He's really fucked over a lot of the people, all the guys who trained under him and stuff.
Yeah, damn. The Nightmare Factory, everybody is just gone.
It's like, they're going to bring them up? Are they going to waste their time on them if he's like, hey, I'm off to WWE?
What about QT Marshall? Do they look at that guy? Nothing against QT. He's a good man. To like, what the fuck we complain this guy for? What the hell?
Doesn't he just look like any average Joe you'd walk in?
That's what I kind of like. I guess he is kind of a guilty pleasure of mine for that reason. I kind of get a kick out of him. He just looks like this guy with a bowl.
Like if you went to the Dunkin' Donuts and you started,
he looks like an extra from The Sopranos.
And you drive up and it's QT Marshall serving them to you. You wouldn't think any different of it.
I mean, holy fuck! Look at this. He passed the airport test. Like when he'd walk by, you're like, "Whoa! Look at that guy! Look at that QT Marshall! Woohoo! He must be somebody."
Probably not, unless he's wearing an AEW shirt.
Yeah.
You would notice.
Yeah,
I don't hate the guy. I think he's actually a pretty good wrestler. Or anything, but if I'm honest, do I think like this guy's like fucking like big star or something? No, I mean you could hire like 100 other people that probably better.
Yeah,
he's there because and I'm not against this. I'm not against giving people jobs because they're someone's buddy. I think that's an admirable thing, honestly. But I don't know. It seems like shit move. Like we hire all these buddies of yours and you just fuck up and get the hell out of here.
Well, we'll have to wait and see if it's true or not. But
hey, he knows Tony's not going to fire him and be like, you know what? I know you got 2-year contracts, but now I'm Vince McMahon. You're fired tomorrow.
Like if Jericho went back to WWE, you think they're going to keep Luther?
Yeah,
fucking out of there.
They're gonna let his contract expire. I mean, at least I would hope.
Which I do. All kidding aside, I do like that they don't fire people. They let. That's what a contract shouldn't be. Just get fired unless you do something shitty. It should be. Well, we're gonna honor this contract.
The brilliant tag team.
We let you go. We
don't. Beautiful tag team of Luther and Serpentico have a future in AEW.
No.
Stellar Stevens says QT Marshall wears belts in the airport.
God damn it. Now I don't even know if I can even like him at all.
You even got what you mean like
bad enough a fan doing that, but if you're an active wrestler and you walk around with a belt with he means like a championship belt. He don't mean just wears a belt to keep his pants up. If that's the case, then that's fine.
I mean,
he's walking around with the WWE title.
You can't hate somebody for wanting to keep their pants up.
Yeah. But can you imagine if you're an actual wrestler on TV and you walk around with a title that you don't have?
He's like, I'm the Universal Champion.
He's walking around like the $1 million belt. Good God. He's got like the
24/7 title.
Yeah, the Western States Heritage title. Yeah. That would be actually pretty cool. I'll take it all back if it's like the Western States Heritage title. Oh, God damn it. QT Marshall. What do you think he'll go to WWE? Him and the caveman guy?
No.
No. The caveman guy actually was in WWE. He's in
Oh,
NXT
really?
for a bit. Yeah.
I actually like that guy. That guy looks awesome.
Yeah.
He'd be good for the gimmick I was talking about. You got the time machine, got the wrestling caveman, got the Highlanders. When the they should kind of do the Yeti gimmick. The Yeti gimmick made no sense because it was like a mummy in a block ice. But if it was a frozen caveman that someone found in Antarctica, they're like, look we found this, and then they just like defrost and he breaks out. And he's just a wrestling caveman. I'd be for that gimmick.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be cool.
That's the kind of stuff I'd write if I was right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why no one hires me. When the AEW game comes out, and if it were possible, would Jack face Incher? Or would the Inchman shit his pants out of fear?
Whoa.
I think both are probably right. I would face him, but Incher would then shit his pants in fear. If we were playing a video, like all right, we get together, we start playing some Connect 4, and you shit your pants in fear, would you let me know, or would you probably keep that to yourself?
I'd probably keep it to myself, to be honest with you. Judging from our past, that's probably the worst thing I could probably ever let you know.
I'd smell it and be like, that's Dookie. What was the line from No Holds Barred?
What's that smell? Dookie.
What grown man says Dookie?
That guy.
Brian Matthew Kluter, Incher's young boy extraordinaire.
Worst young boy ever.
Do you think Hulk Hogan is sticking to his guns and claiming that the COVID vaccine gave Bob Saget multiple skull fractures?
What?
Probably not. Did he say that Bob Saget was killed by COVID?
No, he said he was killed by the vaccine. He said him and Betty White and guess who's coming to dinner, guys.
Did he slip in his bathroom or something and like hit the toilet?
I think he fell. Yeah, I think he fell in the hotel. I could see how that would happen. Like you'd fall, you hit your head. Or I mean, anywhere, and not necessarily think that much of it. Think, I'm just gonna go sleep. I'll be fine. I'll wake up, and then he died in his sleep. I guess that happens more often than what you know.
I know Liam Neeson, his wife. That's how she died in a skiing accident. She had like a real bad head injury.
You know how Jimmy Snuka's girlfriend died the same way.
Yeah, he was innocent this entire time.
Yeah.
He slipped and fell on, hit her head on a rock.
Yeah, then she jumped out the window. Okay.
Well, she didn't know what was doing after hitting her head on the rock.
Oh my goodness.
Dobbs Dean Maya. Very good. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. Hello, chicken nugget. She fucked in the head. The hell's happening?
Hello, chicken nugget.
Chicken nugget.
Who knows?
He's trying to get intro all hot and bothered.
Oh, that does make me want some chicken nuggets.
A couple nuggets for you. I'm sure if they are still
are
awake,
very savory. Like the chicken nuggets.
I'm sure. I'm not sure if they're still awake, but I want to give a huge shout out to Vic. Hell yeah, Vic is
Vic's
awake.
here. Vic's right there. He is rocking away.
And that sleeping bitch Stephen Butler. I have a smile on my face as big as London whenever I see them on the show.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Big Vic fan and big Steven fan.
9 people messaged me this week telling me that Incher wants to fight me.
What? What is this? Why are people saying I want to fight Dobbs?
What the fuck is Incher really about? That life? And does Incher want smoke? We're gonna get Jonathan Jackson to interpret this for us.
He's asking if Incher is prepared for an encounter with Dobbs.
You don't want smoke, boy.
Is he gonna like make a big
Name and a
trip to the
time and a
United
place
States?
if you're serious.
Is he
Coming
gonna
for you, Inch.
like? I don't know. Like,
He
let's
does.
do it in the Tokyo Dome.
I met Dobbs. He's probably about 5'5", I'd say, and he probably weighs about 110 pounds.
He's gonna
Really?
hand you over and make you humble.
He's a very slender man. But he's, like he could be wiry.
Yeah, you never know.
You think Robert Bunkinky would eat your ass if you offered it to him?
What? Who in the fuck's Robert?
No, I don't think so.
230,000 people actually pay to sit in for 3 whole hours to watch Raw. What the fuck's up with that? I don't know.
Who's paying to watch? Oh, like in the audience?
Yeah,
Well, it's better when you're there in person. Don't you all think?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Ticket prices aren't.
I don't know if I
aren't
mentioned
crazy.
this. I ended up getting tickets to that AEW show. I dropped the $3,000. No, I didn't drop them, but I actually ended up getting a good deal on tickets. I'll be at the AEW in Boston.
Oh, excellent.
I was gonna say you went to the casino and you said, you know what?
Yeah, boo. Let it ride on the Pop-O-Matic. Pop-O-Matic. You know what? It looked fun, but then I was thinking about you see in movies when they're playing craps, everybody's around, they're throwing the dice. Is it the same? You're sitting there playing like Pop-O-Matic by yourself? I don't know. The follow Nikhil Callahan.
Yeah, Nikhil.
I think
wait
I
a
said
minute.
his last name wrong.
I don't ever
Nikhil.
Okay, Nikhil, yeah.
What the hell? You got to get pumped, didn't you? Get the blood pumping in the veins.
Get that blood flowing.
Let's get some of those hard
Stellar
hitting
Steven
Nikhil
says,
questions.
I made love 2 times today. Arn would spine buster a gun. The Stellar Steven says he just wears like regular pants belt. What the fuck do you even tell us that for? Now I feel bad and belittling QT Marshall because the man wears a belt. He's got jeans and a belt. That's normal behavior.
That's weird. Then again, I don't know. Maybe that's not proper airport etiquette. You're not supposed to go in with a belt because it's the metal. You're not supposed to
wear suspenders.
I don't know.
I think I wear a belt. Do I have to take the belt buckle off? You know what? I think you do actually have to take the belt off.
Through the thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to make sure there's no gun in it.
Unless you wear a rubber belt, maybe. Do you ever just wear a rope? Do you ever wear like a rope incher, just like a rope tied around your waist?
No.
I don't know. It seems like a WV thing.
You think he's Jesus?
It's a belt and ripped jeans.
QT is legit working with the Mountie.
I'm the Mountie.
What?
The PCO?
I don't know if I believe any of this stuff. QT wears seat belts. This guy's just like high as a kite or something. What the hell's going on?
How dare QT Marshall fucking practice safe driving?
Jesus. The following tag team. Oh, this is Nikhil Incher. Oh, this is a good one. The following tag teams have been confirmed for Wednesday's Battle Royale. The Dark Order. Fuck this. Look, I liked the Dark Order when it started. No one liked it. Then I actually thought when they first brought in Brody Lee, it didn't quite work. Then it really started to get good, I thought. I liked it. Brody Lee unfortunately passes away. They become a comedy act, and they're actually entertaining. They never get the new leader, and now it's just a meandering nothing gimmick that went absolutely nowhere, and it's just shit. So I'm sorry. I've liked it at times. It's time to just disband the Dark Order. Just get rid of it. It's over. You got a guy on there called 10 you're trying to push. You can't push a guy called 10 with fucking chalk marks on his chest.
Yeah.
He's actually impressive looking, like physically.
Yeah.
He's a good wrestler, but his name's 10 and he drew on his chest 10. It's fucking terrible. End it. 2.0. I like 2.0. Santana and Ortiz, I think they might win it. They're getting a good push right now. The Young Bucks, the Young Buckaroos, as Intra likes to call them.
Yep.
FTR. I never remember what that stands for.
For the
Revival.
revolution.
I thought it was fear, like the
I thought it was fuck the revival.
fuck the fear the revolver.
Well, I think that's what they're saying when they first started using it. But
I thought it was something about retribution.
it's for the revolution, isn't it?
Is it?
I guess.
I
It
don't
was
Wow.
free the retribution.
Oh.
No,
Free the
yeah, it's from getting
retribution.
back in.
Yeah, and now they're all
Private-
released.
Private Party. Those guys are talented, but nobody's good with Matt Hardy or that fucking Andrade. Red Dragon. The Gun Club. Another one. There's a lot of teams here I like. Butcher and the Blade. I thought Butcher was like, didn't he break his like head or something?
Injuries heal quick. Just look at Phoenix.
Yeah.
And the Best Friends. It's a good one. Who will win? I'm gonna say Santana or an Ortiz.
Young Bucks. Young Bucks.
Another battle royal the following week to determine the second team. Is it all different teams in the second one, or is it just all the people who lost are back?
I don't know.
That seems kind of
I
whack.
think I've had it with Nikhil and his fucking question.
That's just the second one.
I've had it. Come
That's
on,
the
Jack.
first question, actually.
That's
Was
the
it
first
Oh,
one.
Jesus. Oh, no.
There's only 19 more.
Oh, they're so boring. Come on, Jack.
Nikhil is a fine man. He is, I believe, one of the finest members of the Headyverse.
I could break you with Nikhil questions.
I could read and answer these for 8 hours straight. all
I
night.
could have like a whole list and just be reading them off on our reality.
I would be in heaven. I'd be rolling. You remember when Dobb said he has a big old smile? That would be me. I'd just be sitting back. Bring them on. I hope we got more. Yeah. Yeah. What
you in one
are
of
my
those-
memories of Iron Mike Sharp?
Lock you into like one of those quiz show boxes and just Nikhil just firing questions for hours.
Yeah. Oh man, this sounds like a vacation. Incher feel that's true. Incher is a Nikhil phobe. He fears Nikhil because he brings in the questions that makes Incher reach back into his deepest, darkest mind. He's like, oh my God, I don't know what are my memories of TL Hopper. Thoughts on these quotes said by Omega about Cody leaving? Maybe in the end, we had the Bucks and their vision, my vision, and Cody's vision. All of our visions are different. I would say mine was more similar to what the Bucks had envisioned, and Cody's was much different. I brought this up earlier. We went over it.
So
Second
maybe
quote. All these quotes really, I brought these up earlier, so we're going to skip these. Tony Khan said this, and it's confirmed, not a signing. He is working on something massive for AEW. It would be a big deal in pro wrestling. So Tony Khan said he's working on something huge. It's massive for AEW. It's going to be a big deal in pro wrestling. And it's not that he signed a new star. So what is this? What's happening?
Shane.
he
But
bought
he said it's not
Ring
a
of
star.
Honor.
It's not that he signed
Bought
something.
Ring of Honor.
Would that be a big deal?
Purchased Ring of Honor.
There's probably another pay-per-view or something.
I don't know. What do you guys think it could be? The pay-per-view. I said bought Ring of Honor. What do you think, Jackie Jones? What do you think?
Going into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Tony Khan. Wrong Khan.
No, I don't know. So maybe I don't know. Another I don't know. It could be a TV deal. They already have the wrestling game.
I guess it could be the launch date.
A network, the AEW network, a wrestling network,
I
a
guess they could use
streaming network.
They could use a network of some sort.
And you could put AEW maybe a deal with Ring of Honor. I don't know.
Maybe
Yeah, I think you'd have to network with some other companies to make it viable.
the AEW version of Tough Enough.
See, Stellar Stevens says the Briscoe brothers, but we said no
Yeah,
new signs.
Yeah.
Maybe he just don't sign them. He's just saying they're here with me now.
Maybe he's having dinner with them.
Mhm. He's having dinner with the Briscoes.
He's gonna live stream their dinner.
That'd be pretty sweet. He's opening the AEW social media site.
Wow.
Maybe a AEW brand of pencils.
Lulu pencils.
It was Ricky Stark's birthday today. What are your favorite memories of Ricky Stark?
Rest in peace.
He's dead?
No, he's alive.
Oh. I actually liked his. I don't know. He's grown on me. I wasn't sure about this guy to begin with, but
He's Cody's buddy, so is he going to be commentary anymore?
Uh-oh.
I think so because he's pretty talented. I don't know about commentary. I don't think he should be commentating. I don't like active wrestlers commentating.
Let's see.
If you got the FTW belt, you should be on commentary.
Yeah.
I like when he won the belt because
I like when he had the. I don't even like cinematic matches, but the one with Sting and Darby was fun.
Mhm.
Do you take the Meltzer Awards seriously? Well, they're not the Meltzer Awards. The rest, yeah. I mean, as serious as anything. I think it's probably the most
Dave Meltzer.
prestigious wrestling awards, besides the Headies, of course. I think
Those
it's
are the
funny
most
people get so
prestigious.
mad about them.
Nobody gives a shit about the Dave Meltzer Awards. That fucking idiot.
I mean, no, they talk about them on AEW. I mean, people really do take them pretty serious.
Mhm, mhm.
Stranger Things and Better Call Saul are back in May. Do you watch these programs? Yes.
Yeah, I watched the Better Call Saul, and I'm up to date on the Stranger Things, so I'll watch it. I heard Robert England's in the new one, so
I heard of that guy.
yeah, that's Freddy Krueger. He's
Thoughts
got
on-
knives on his fingers, Jack.
Oh shit.
He's got knives on his fingers.
You don't want a hand job from him.
No,
He'll shred your wiener.
he would. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Better Call Saul.
Me too. He promised the best ending of all time. Well,
He
say-
did.
No, but he promised like a pretty sweet ending or something.
I don't see how crazy like the ending could be, other than like, well, I guess it could be like with the last. Yeah,
We'll
Yeah, it
find
could be
out,
good.
bitch.
We'll find out. We'll have to just watch and see.
Maybe,
But
maybe
I was
that's
saying
Tony
like
Khan- maybe that's Tony Khan's big deal.
he's bringing in Better Call Saul.
He
Not
knows
a
the
new
ending.
signing. He's gonna watch it. Thoughts on Drake Maverick, who is now back with WWE behind the scenes. This guy's been fired and rehired like a lot in the last like 2 years.
Did he
Great
cry his way
Maverick.
back again?
Yeah. Is he just like, pushing and pulling it or something?
Oh shit, you
What the
never
hell's
know.
going on here?
Who is Drake Maverick?
Did he cry again? Did he do a video
Oh, that
crying?
dude.
They're like,
Yeah.
fuck. We gotta bring this guy back.
We gotta bring him back.
God
Nothing
damn.
against him. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but why do they keep firing him and just hiring him back? Do they just keep cutting his salary? Now he's working for like $10 a week.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. He doesn't want to go back and get that Impact money. He wants to get that WWE money. Look at him right there. Look at him. Look at him. He's crying right there.
I know
Look at
he
him.
cried. He did a
Look
video
at him.
crying when they fired him, so they brought him back.
Goddamn crybaby.
Look at that. Look, be a man, Drake Maverick.
I remember when I broke up with Incher once, and he sent me a video crying. I was like, all right, I'll bring him back.
How dare you bring that up? You asshole.
I was crying on the inside too.
Oh, okay.
Here's a joy.
Edge did an open challenge for Mania. Who should face him?
Nobody. I
Stone
don't want to
Cold.
see Edge. Nobody. Go away, Edge. You're
Maybe it's
so
Cody.
done.
Could be Cody.
Who would care though? I don't care about that.
It was one of the dream matches that was listed.
don't want to see any Edge match anymore.
I'm
so
gonna guess
done.
it's Brother Ray.
Brother Ray.
In the TLC one last time.
Well, he has that feud like built in for John Moxley though.
Wrong promotion.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm saying, like why would he go to WWE when he's already got something cooked up for John Moxley?
Oh yeah, speaking of Brother Ray though, Divine will never wrestle again.
Yeah,
apparently.
it's too bad. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. I never realized that Incher and Devon look so much alike facially.
I look like Devon.
Yeah, when he was laying in the bed, it looked a lot like Incher, I thought.
Vic, do I look like Devon?
You know his many crinkled forehead.
Well, I mean,
but,
but you both have the nice head. You know?
yeah, and you got big lips. I don't know, you look alike, similar.
Hey, you two got a lot of
Honestly.
common. You got white brothers. I mean,
You both take a really good DDT.
What? I don't even know.
Honestly, I remember there's a picture you laying in bed, like I think when you got stung by bees or something. I thought it looked just like you.
No, that was when my lip was swelling up because I was having
You were
reactions
doing so much.
to Pepsi.
oh,
No, I say it on the show all the time. I'm like
I know.
allergic to Pepsi and Coke now.
I thought it was cocaine.
No, Pepsi and Coke.
Oh.
If I drink it, I swell up or I'll break out.
Why don't you just pour it over your dong? So you like a big dick. It's all swollen up.
I don't think he's ever thought of that.
His mind's been blown right now.
We're gonna try it out.
Oh man, he's putting up the bit shield again. Thoughts on WWE naming the Sunday live events WWE Sunday Night Stunner?
What the hell?
Sounds like so cheeseball.
Sunday Night Thunder. Yikes.
Thoughts on Jay White turning on the Gorillas of Destiny and allowing the Good Brothers back in the Bullet Club. That's a big step down.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
the
kinda
Good.
stupid.
I hate the Good Brothers. Hangman Page has now surpassed 100 days of being AW champ. Have you enjoyed the reign? I've liked several of the matches. I thought him and Archer was great. I kind of sad to be say, but I don't know. I don't think he has good match. He's done a couple good promos, but overall I say not too great as champ.
Cocoa Pebbles.
I
Yeah,
don't
he's
know,
not
there's
really
some-
doing
There's
much.
something not quite main event with him, I think.
I mean, it is kind of weird because you kind of do like only see him maybe in one or two segments on the show.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem like the top guy. I don't know. And it's weird. I like him. I don't think he's really bad. I think he's a really good wrestler. He's had some great matches, but I don't know. There's just something about him. I don't really buy him as the top guy. I don't know. He can cut good promos, but he doesn't often. What are you doing?
This is a Cocoa Pebble chocolate treat. Put me on big screen, damn it. Where's my big screen?
What?
Where's my big screen? People need to watch me while I'm eating.
I don't want to sicken the audience.
This is like prime time stuff right here.
Well, I do. I can imagine people would like to see, chocolate balls in your mouth.
Does it taste like cocoa or pebbles?
It's got like a little crunchiness in the middle, but
So pebbles.
There you go. And treat up. Let's do it. Let's see it.
Yeah, just like open up all of them and just shove them in.
Yeah. How many chocolate balls do you think you could fit in your mouth at once?
One.
Do it, incher. Do it, incher. Stuff the mouth. Stuff the mouth.
God, I just noticed the damn shirt he has on. God damn it.
What a putz. Old school, though, Zack Ryder style.
Yikes.
Looks like a protractor. We're going to be here till like 5 a.m.
A two-hoo.
You ever just swallow them whole?
Oh,
Can I read the next one, or do we have to sit here and watch this for hours?
you can go back to what you're doing. I'm fine.
I thought you were going to stuff them all in your mouth at once.
Well, they're all wrapped up. I would have to unwrap them all.
Why? If you're a real man, you just eat the tinfoil.
Yeah, I think you're trying to kill me.
Damian Priest is now the longest reigning WWE United States champion of the brand split era. What a fucking
Brand split era?
At least think these weird like things up.
Is that really a thing?
I guess
Because they split the brands up like a million times already.
Of the current brand split era.
The current. All right.
And the longest overall since Dean Ambrose, John Moxley of 2013-14. Have you enjoyed his reign? And no, not in the least. He's a guy I actually kind of liked, but since he's brought up, I think he's just really bland.
Yeah.
WWE has released the official trailer for the Corey and Carmella reality series. Are you going to watch it?
Nope. Oh, we answered this already.
Who the fuck cares?
Not one.
I'm not going to be watching it. Pass.
Vic's gonna be. We're gonna get the Corey and Carmella report from Vic every week.
Thanks.
That's a long title. Corey and Carmella report.
AEW has announced that Sammy Guevara will defend the TNT Championship against Andrade El Idolo on next week's edition of Rampage. Who's going to win? I hope Sammy. I think I've given this guy a shot. I don't like Andrade. I think he's a waste of money.
Waste of money.
You could get better people now. You could showcase better people. Boom. Something's missing. He's just not. I don't know. Something's missing. He does not interest me.
Zelina Vega, she's missing. That's what it
is. What? They were good together, and she's not a good wrestler. She's better as a manager.
Horrible wrestler.
Chris Jericho has reportedly signed a contract extension with AEW. A new report from Wrestling Observer Radio notes that Jericho had his 2-year contract option picked up by AEW back in January, putting him under contract 2014. What are your thoughts? I'm a Jericho fan, so that's good about me.
I'm down with you, Jericho. He ain't like a bitch running off the WWE.
I agree.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Any memories of the Kevin Nash X Division Battle Royal at Bound for Glory 2006, won by Austin Aries? Nope.
Why was it named after Kevin Nash?
I remember him doing those vignettes backstage, like with the I remember some people loving it, but I thought it kind of buried the X Division. It's kind of made him like jokes. Didn't he have like a chart? I remember the chart like showing like when he was champ. When you were younger, did you believe communists would take over the USA? No. I remember like the movies Red Dawn and stuff. Maybe if I lived like in a redneck area, I might have thought it.
Was that a Nikhil question?
Yeah.
I did not expect that one out of Nikhil.
Me neither. You think Nikhil, he might be a communist? I don't know. Think he's pro-communism?
I don't know.
First, we asked him if he likes terrorism. Now, asking is he a communist? Come on.
Can you do the Adam Cole baby live on the show? Boom!
That's the boom. You got to do the Adam Cole baby.
Adam Cole baby.
1-inch biceps, baby. How about that? Huh?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Got my dick hard.
Yeah, I'm all hopped up on chocolate right now.
Oh, he's got your mouth full of the chocolate. Fightful has learned that AJ Styles has re-signed with the WWE. We're told this is a big money deal.
Okay.
Big money deal.
He's gonna be like, nah, I'll do it for free this time, Vince.
Doing it for the love of the game.
But it was $3 million a year.
Do you think Shawn Michaels is a massive wanker?
No,
probably.
I like Shawn Michaels. He did the show, so fuck him. I mean, wait a minute.
Whoa!
I meant to say, so I love him and fuck anybody else who doesn't do the show.
Well, Dax Hardwood on Oral Sessions. She renamed it to just the Sessions. I guess she's like, I don't want to be known as the blowjob queen.
yeah, that was a good idea. So I don't think you should have started that one to begin with.
No. Obviously, as this is from Dax Hardwood, obviously, as a kid, you either had to be a Bret Hart or a Shawn guy. I said this many a times. Bret was this. He's over in a unique way. He's not Hulk Hogan over. He's not Steve Austin over. He's not the biggest star in wrestling history. But the way he was over is so unique that it's never been replicated. I actually agree with that. It may not ever. You can call me a mark if you want. I don't give a damn. But I'm the motherfucker who's texting him on a weekly basis because we're friends. What the fuck? Why would you just drop that? Like,
fucking Mark.
I'm texting Bret Hart every day. As a kid, he made me feel a certain way.
Oh,
dreamy eyed. I think that's why I wrestle. And Cash, too. We wrestle the way we do because I love the cruiserweights. What the fuck's it got to do with Bret Hart? Bret Hart never wrestled like a cruiserweight. Now you don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. And their stuff was incredible. Oh, I see. But Bret made me feel a certain way. And that way was horny. Horny for the wrestling. And he didn't say that part. I read between the lines. And I want to make people feel that way too. Horny for the wrestling. Emotionally, they're never going to love me the way they love Bret. Now he's saying I'm a fucking piece of shit. That's true, though. I like Dax, but he ain't ever going to be Bret Hart. But I want an emotional connection in every match we have, just like he had. This is a long fucking quote.
Yeah, I know, right?
And where are we getting to Bret Hart being a wanker? I mean, Michael's being a wanker. And so, as a kid, I chose Bret over Shawn. If he told this whole story to Shawn, no wonder Shawn's like, get this fucking Mark out of my face.
Get the fuck out of here, you Mark.
And then NXT, Shawn came on board, and he was a teacher. He was a big fan of me and Dan. Cash's real first name.
Oh.
We got injured. Dan broke his jaw. Kenta gave him the go to sleep. Broke his fucking jaw. Maybe 2 weeks later, I gave Sheamus a lifter. Tore my bicep. Fucking doing the steroids. That's one. I went through a real bad phase. Then because I was like, man, this is not going to work for us. This is a run of bad luck. Good Lord.
You don't say.
There's like 5 pages of this shit.
They call this the boring fucking sessions, for Christ's sake.
This is one question from Nikhil, and we're going to be here for like an hour. We came back to TV, then at Raw 25.
He's breaking you, bitch. You're getting broken right now, bitch. You're getting broken. Look at that broken fucking face.
Loving it.
Look at it.
Fucking loving it. Loving this question, Nikhil.
Broken.
Nikhil, this is the kind of questions I want.
He's lying.
We came back to TV.
Biggest lie I ever told him.
At Raw 25, we were booked to do the deal with Hunter and his friends, where they just beat us up. I do remember that. And I thought it was actually going to lead somewhere, and it didn't. And it was. I'll be honest, it was just the burial for no reason that I got no one over. And I was so upset because for a lot of guys, it's just a paycheck. Who cares? But not me. There's a legacy I want to leave. But that happened, and I talked to Shawn. It was the first time we talked since the PC days. I don't think that means politically correct. The back at the whatever. And I told him, man, this happened. Tore my bicep. I went through a really dark period. God, we got to hear the same story.
You put Vic to sleep, for Christ's sakes. Look at him.
He's got a broken jaw now, too, from the go to sleep.
No, right?
I thought I was going to quit, but thankfully, just like I've told you, I have the greatest wife in the world. And she supported me. And she brought me out of this funk. She's like, get back to work, asshole. You gotta make some fucking money.
Yeah,
right?
make me some money, fucker.
You gotta make this money fucking work at the gas station. She brought me back out of a dark place. And I'm here now. And I'm super happy. And he said, I was the same way. I was in this very dark spot. I met my wife. She's beautiful. She pulled me out of this dark spot too. And I was like, that's so awesome.
Jesus fucking Christ. Who is this again?
Dax Hardwood. Look.
Dax Boringwood.
The fuck?
You and your partner are way too talented to be doing what you're doing tonight. You're way too talented to stay at this point. Just keep your nose to the ground and keep grinding. And you're going to get over. Oh, man, Sean, thank you so much. So we had this bonding moment. And then we got in front of his friends, X-Pac, Hunter, Billy Gunn, Road Dogg, Scott Hall. And as soon as we got in front of his friends, he started making fun of me and making fun of my situation and what happened with my bicep. Does sound like an asshole, I think. Like, hey, this fucker tore his bicep. And he was
his bicep 1 inch
in a dark place, gonna kill himself. What a fucking
wow.
He probably doesn't want to hear boring shit like this again. He's like, let's bury this motherfucker.
I know, Shawn Michaels is laughing.
Hey, remember that match, you dumb fucking stories that go on forever. And he's like, he did this and that. And then I asked my wife, who was a beautiful angel, and who cares?
Look at this injured bitch.
And I was just like, man, I just poured my heart out to you. And as soon as we get in front of your friends, because we're going over them, beating the shit out of us,
woohoo, my feelings.
You decide to take all that stuff and make fun of me about it.
Now he knows
I never ever forgot it. I never forgot it. As soon as we were done with the business for Raw, one person said thank you to us, and that was Sean Waltman.
Of course it was.
Everyone else was so cold to us and treated us like we were just the shit on the bottom of their shoes, except for Sean Waltman.
Uh-oh.
I'll never forget that for Sean.
I'll do it.
And I hope there's a day that comes when we can have a conversation, sit down, and I can ask, why did he do that to me? And we can reconcile if he wants. But yeah, if I love you, I love you. If I don't, I don't. Fuck Shawn Michaels. He didn't have that part.
I just found it funny that he said one day we could sit down, and then Sean is in front of his friends like, look at this bitch talking to me again.
Yeah, they'll reconcile that. They'll go hang out with Scott Hall and say, hey, this asshole in the back. He's crying over all this bullshit. He added Billy Gunn. He didn't say Billy Gunn was nice, so either. What does he think about Billy Gunn now in AEW?
Uh-oh. Billy Gunn, he goes up and tries to have a conversation with him, and he's just like, suck it.
Are you that bitch who's crying about your wife and your bicep?
He's like, hang on a minute. Let me get shot.
I'm 65 years old. Look at this.
Hang on a minute. Let me get Sean and Kevin on the line.
Yeah.
Have a whole group here. And, we want to laugh at you for a little bit.
That was it for Nikhil's questions. I agree with Nikhil. Sounds like a wanker. Tyler Stevens, fuck, marry, kill, the Bushwhackers, the Natural Disaster, and Rhythm and Blues.
And I'll fuck them all. Come on now.
There you go. They're all going to.
That's an option. I didn't know that was an option.
It is now.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
Who is your favorite wrestling referee? Little late. I
Yeah,
like
Little
the
H is pretty
dame in
good.
AEW. She's cool. What's her name?
Audrey Edwards.
Yeah, I like
or,
her. I like her.
Aubrey Edwards.
I think she's good. I like her.
Excuse me before I get corrected here. How do I donate you $8,000? You go to 1-inch biceps at yahoo.com and you PayPal him friends and family, please. And that's how you donate it. Please, Dwayne. 1-inch biceps at yahoo.com.
All right. This is actually The Rock who's saying it.
I know, man.
So Dwayne The Rock Johnson, if you
I got an email the other day. It was they wanted us to promote a some kind of it was like it's not Photoshop, but it's a program to do video, or not videos, but graphic. And they said they would pay $2,000 if we like did it on the show every week. So if in the coming weeks I just start talking about like, oh man, I don't use Photoshop anymore. I use
50-50 50-50, Jack.
What? I don't know what you're talking.
I could use $1,000.
What? Oh,
I could use some
forget
of that,
what I just said. I think it's all bullshit though.
50-50.
Yeah, we'll split it up, but I don't think it's gonna actually happen. I think it's just all
It never
bullshit.
really happened, didn't you?
Only a couple. No. One time. Well, a couple times I've got things, and I thought it'd be bullshit. I replied to it because who knows? Because I've gotten things where it was like, take pictures with this water on your social media, and I've done it, and they've sent me money. So.
He says he can boost it to 16 right here. 16.
Oh shit! Do it up! Boom! If this guy does it, we'll split it into. We'll split it right down the middle after PayPal, or after YouTube takes it's like 50%.
It's itching. It's itching.
Last time they took 52%.
Really, 52%. Well, do friends and family.
Well, no, PayPal's fine. PayPal doesn't take that big of a thing, but Super Chat takes a really pretty big cut. Yeah, and if you use a certain thing, if you use the regular whatever people normally use, it's not as much. But
Johnny's got to pay for a pinball machine.
I'd say all the money goes back into the show, not your fucking pinball machine.
Well, I'm going to make a video on the pinball machine.
Not in your head.
Hey, come on now.
Oh.
I'm gonna
look at his biceps. I know, right?
Who would you like to see wrestle Stone Cold in his upcoming match? I'm good with the Kevin Owens.
Goldberg.
We never seen it, but like that wouldn't be any good.
I know. I just said Goldberg. Just two old guys. Cinematic match. That's what I want. Do it up.
I don't know who else would. I don't know like anyone there that would like really set my world on fire. I mean Brock, but like the thing with Brock, like, do I want to see Stone Cold like at like 60 taking like these German suplexes?
That would be fucking funny.
It's like getting
especially since his neck is like in such bad shape, And
they're like, "Oh, this is the storyline that never happened."
Yeah,
Seller Stevens, he's saying Austin versus Cody Rhodes.
Yikes!
I don't think that would be it.
I don't know. I mean, I think you would have this. You think if you bring him back, you got to do it versus like a current guy.
Got to do KO just because he re-signed that contract,
Yeah, do it. I think it must be who Austin wants to wrestle. He probably picked him.
Mm-hmm.
Would you drive a pink Cadillac like the Honky Tonk Man and dress Jimmy Hart as a woman? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Jimmy Hart part.
Well, that was the seller for me.
Yeah, what's the point in driving a pink Cadillac?
Yeah.
What is the best song sung by a wrestler?
The best song sung by a wrestler. I have it. Push it, pull it. That's what I was going to say. Kamala's push it. And
Oh, that's a good. Yeah. That's impossible to be a push it and pull it.
But maybe another one would be like the Mountie, of course. People are big on that.
It's a good one.
Or
I thought yours would be hardcore country.
That's a good one.
What restaurant would Incher take Karen Angle to on a date?
I'd probably take her to
Sheets.
It's like, you want some tacos from Sheets here, Karen? I'll probably take her to a real upscale place. Like
Taco Bell.
Applebee's at a neighborhood grill. Oh yeah. Gotta go to the Applebee's. Get some Applebee's.
The next question's about Applebee's. You must have predicted.
They knew exactly what they wanted.
When Jeff Jarrett
Stevens says Waffle House.
Wow.
That'd be pretty awesome.
When Jeff Jarrett goes to Applebee's, does he pay with Global Force Gold or just break a guitar over the waiter's head? I think he's paying his bills, so I think he pays with the gold.
He pays with the dime he never drew.
Mm-hmm.
Not a single dime. Not a single dime.
When Steve Austin was upset working for his dad and his company, and he was looking at his check, kind of disgusted about what he was paid, Jeff Jarrett walked up and slapped him on the back, and he said, "Ain't going to grow by looking at it."
I told Incher the same thing at the urinal. Fuck, marry, kill.
That's when you got down on your knees and you know the rest.
Prayed to the Lord. I like this might help.
No, you're not a religious man.
Viscera, fuck, marry, kill. Viscera, the Giant Gonzalez, and the Great Khali.
Okay, Viscera.
I say kill them all. Let them all die.
Oh shit!
How you gonna kill Viscera twice? He's
already dead.
Yeah.
Isn't Giant Gonzalez dead too?
Yeah, they're both dead. Shoot him in the head. Zombies. Boom. Fuck it. It's like either I gotta fuck Giant Gonzalez or kill him. Sorry. Boom, dead. Not to get dark.
No, you got
AEW.
Steven Simmons. In regards to Samoa Joe being announced as the latest inductee to the ROH Hall of Fame, the only thing with this, they're putting all great people in the Hall of Fame that deserve it. But like, what are you going to do if you ever do another one? Like they're going to put in like every top guy. It's like next year, it's like, we're putting in Hamburger.
Oh, there you go. Hamburger.
It's like the budget version of cheese. Oh, a cheeseburger, hold the cheese. And what do you see in the future for the Samoan submission machine? I'd like to see him in AEW. I know he can't sign everybody, but I'd like to see
nice if he's in AEW.
Songman, who are three legends you would hope to go to the 2002 Hall of Fame with Undertaker?
I mean, isn't that crappy? That WWE just lack of push, and that's the end of your career for Samoa Joe. I mean, you gotta come back and redeem yourself.
And he had that awesome match with Brock, one of the guys that actually really did a good match with them. I really thought that was elite somewhere. That's the kind of stuff that made me stop watching WWE. Like there'd be something that actually would start getting over, and I'd like it, and then like they didn't foresee it, so they just stopped doing it. It sucked.
I'm sorry.
Who should go in the Hall of Fame? I mean, anybody who's ever been there. Who would I like to see?
Nigel McGuinness. I think he would.
Nigel McGuinness in the WWE Hall of Fame?
Oh, you're talking. I thought we were on Ring of Honor still.
No, this one was with Undertaker. So they're inducting Undertaker. Who else do you induct?
Bam Bam, if he's not in. I thought Bam Bam was in there.
I don't think so. They don't like to put too many dead people in at the same time.
Well, Bam Bam deserves it.
Crispin? Oh, no.
There's a push to put
Glover?
China in.
China's not in. I thought she got in.
She's
like,
in
the
as
last
part of DX, but she's not in by herself.
Okay. Yeah, China. What the hell? Drew Carey, Mr. T.
I think Mr. T's in, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm just naming.
You want to hear about his mama for about another 30 minutes?
The best speech ever.
I don't know. Anybody's fine.
Just put it
Put
up.
anybody.
I don't really care
Let's
about
put
it.
Nikhil in.
Serious question. I mean, there's no criteria. They just put whoever they want in, so whatever. Serious question. Do you think wrestling in a whole will ever get as big as and interesting as it did with Monday Night Wars, even though there isn't the same? No, but I actually like wrestling right now more than I have in a long time. So.
Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing with AEW, and they say
I went on to bash
good.
WWE and AEW like pretty hard, but I actually really like AEW.
So they
No
say
copy I've ever
competition-
watched is everything perfect on it. I mean, I love ECW in the 90s. I love Crockett era NWA. I love Nitro in the 90s, but there was a lot of shit on all that stuff. But I mean, overall, it was enjoyable. I mean, if you don't like it, that's totally fine. I get it. If wrestling's not for you, just don't watch anymore. I mean, I don't watch WWE because I just didn't like it. You can't just watch something and expect it to go back to how it used to be. I mean, it's just not going to. So you have to accept that there's certain things that have changed. And if you like it or not, cool. If not, I mean, just watch something else. Why is MLW so awesome? That's from Robert Scar. I'm not watching.
Awesome.
I don't know. I kind of got the feeling he doesn't watch it either. So
I don't know. He's still looking for Hammerstein.
he's talking about stuff from like this 5 years ago. Or something. Tyler Stevens. I have enough of these fuck, marry, kill questions. I'm no more of those. I think they're kind of stupid.
Now you're gonna get like 1 million of them next week.
What's the weirdest, most
Nikhil.
embarrassing?
All his questions are those.
Whoever was on this next one, we're just gonna marry them all.
Yeah.
We're gonna convert and become
Mormons
and just marry everybody. What's the weirdest, most embarrassing thing you have ever had up your ass?
Okay.
No, what's the weirdest, most embarrassing thing you have in the room there with you?
What's the weirdest, most embarrassing thing I have in the room with me right now?
I have I mean, everyone knows this product because I'm always playing with it. It's this head scratcher.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's embarrassing, but it's weird.
Like, is there anything in this room that I would not show right now?
Your face.
Oh my.
I show my face every Tuesday.
I know, but I would be embarrassed.
Whatever. So you're saying Devon should be embarrassed to show his face too? Then?
Yeah, fuck Devon.
But he was a former guest here on the show.
It's all about former guests. If they're former guests, they could go kill their family.
I know he's all about the Bug Zoom Hall.
Like, yeah, Buck Zumoff, a good man, former guest.
Oh, come on now. Jeez. Show some appreciation for people who actually give you an interview. Jeez. KFC Fire Log. You're not embarrassed about that.
No, I'm not. Actually, I think it's pretty awesome.
You love it.
I got my I molded Incher's butthole and made a fleshlight out of it.
Oh,
It was a little embarrassing. It was weird pouring like the foam rubber in Incher's butthole to do it.
Oh my God. Do you ever get sick of yourself? Or you're just like, did I ever just
No,
shut the fuck up?
like, man, wouldn't it be cool if I could clone myself and hang out with myself? I'd be laughing all day,
jeez.
like all the comedy.
But you know your own self would be making that jokes towards you, and you know how much you love it.
What the hell out of sense? We'd just be sitting around making fun of Incher. We'd be like Shawn Michaels on DX.
You could each
making
play
fun of the biceps.
Yep.
No, Incher, we'd never make fun of you. Me and myself.
You could clone yourself, and you'd both play scratch cards, and you make twice as much.
There you go. We could compete.
True. I bought 2 the other day, and I lost on those.
No, how could I? I would, there would be no end to the Connect 4 because both are unbeatable.
You know what you're thinking.
Tyler Stevens, have you ever? He could see the future because he wrote this 12 hours ago. Have you ever? There's 2 questions, but first one is: have you? If I add all Tyler Stevens, he has more questions here than Nikhil, just because he wrote them separately. But have you ever ate an Arby's roast beef sandwich sideways? No,
that'd be impossible. I know what he's getting at. I know what he's jobbing at there, but no.
Arby's sauce or horsey sauce? How the fuck did he know to ask?
Now that is weird. I gotta say that is weird. I like Arby's sauce better, which I explained earlier that my dad likes the horsey sauce.
What's the song, man? How many you tried doing dietary to blow out your number 2 shit to celebrate 2222? What the fuck?
Well, it was 2222 earlier.
Yes. So you try to blow your poop out?
Like, I guess out your ass.
How many? I'll say none.
I don't understand the question. 17.
Oh man.
Tyler Stevens again. If you lost your eye while doing the PAFO, so you're like going to blow yourself, and I guess like under the pressure your eye pops out, or you just stab yourself in the eye with your hard penis, would you wear an eye patch, get a glass eye, or take it as a blessing in disguise and finish it? So what would you just like finish banging yourself in the eye, like in your eye socket? Like some weird ass shit here.
Tyler Steven with his weird question.
That's fucked in the brain.
But how would you get a glass eye that quick if you're still?
You just have one in your pocket. You got a marble. I gotta finish blowing myself. Another Tyler Stevens. Now, see, don't you? I think I appreciate Nikhil even more reading all these Tyler questions. In 2222, is 2222 a holiday in West Virginia, or is 5 number 2s just a normal day for Incher? I think it's a reference to pooping a lot.
Going 5 times.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Do you take a lot of numbers 2s, or is it really just one long number 2? Like you take just do it all day?
No, I don't know.
We're not doing any more of these fuck, marry, kills. It's enough of these shit. I'm saying no more of them in the future. I don't like them.
Yeah.
Dobbs Dean Maya, UK Office or American Office? I actually like both shows.
Oh,
the American one went on too long.
I didn't know what he was talking about. Okay.
But it was good.
I've never seen him. I don't know. I've never seen him.
Dobbs, why do you not love me, Incher?
I never said anything. I mean, he's just wanting to beat me up and stuff. But like, I never said I don't love him. I mean, he seems like a jam up dude.
Brian Matthew Clutter, does Paul White making posts like this on social media make you like him a tiny bit more? And it's a picture of Andre the Giant, and it's blurred out to make him look like a big giant penis. It looked like he has a giant penis, and it says, "So the rumors were true. Andre the Giant, LOL, LMAO, Andre the Giant, my hero, Andre Rene Rusma." Not really. It's kind of lame. I think putting hashtag LOL and hashtag LMAO really nullifies the comedy.
It dates him.
Yeah, you can't put hashtag LMAO. I watched Raw. This is Dobbs. I watched Raw this week, and I kept thinking about why Incher hates me. But anyway, I watched it after a very long time. When did Seth Rollins become so happy? He said a different word.
Kind of like whenever he left and he got married.
I don't know either. I don't understand why.
I don't like his character now. It's terrible.
K. Abraham Lincoln. Would Incher suck his dad's dick and balls while Jack watched for $2 million?
Oh, my Lord.
What the fuck?
If you don't know, K. Abraham Lincoln is actually Vince Rudo, a.k.a. the Blue Guy, a.k.a. Owl.
What?
Yeah, they're all the same person. I know this.
Do you enjoy Jeff Hardy's music? I don't know if I've ever heard it. I don't know. I guess I've heard him come to the ring or something. I don't know. Never listened to it enough to really have
you didn't go to that concert? The Jeff Hardy concert?
No. I'm not like an ecstasy man. I think you'd have to be like tripping on something to enjoy it. I assume anyway. But I don't know. He was totally clean. That's so weird. And, looking back, I don't blame him for being mad though. If they're like, you got to go to rehab, and he was nothing on, it wasn't even on it.
Yeah,
it's pretty weird. Like, why did they just why did they just go right to that? I could see it. They're like, well, we want you to take a drug test.
They're just dumbfounded. They're like, he doesn't want to be in WWE. No, he's got to be on drugs. Everybody wants to be here.
Yeah, why would you want to leave us? Put him in rehab.
This is the greatest place on earth to work.
Jonathan Jackson! When wrestling was more of a ticket-selling spectacle as opposed to a content creation company, I would say it's more WWE, because AEW does, like, some of the tickets are hard to get, as I found out recently. But it still holds true. That's everything, though. I hate the term even content. But anyway, how did you enjoy every segment presented by the television, since even how things have progressed to the point where content is now streaming and readily accessible to any smart device, which is much different from only being able to have a viewing experience around a certain time and date when programming was crucial during prime time, with networks fighting for viewerships in the key demo and to bring in bigger advertisers for ad revenue, while also showing how popular a show is due to its broadening audience, since competition with other networks and wrestling shows have always presented an obstacle and in some way a challenge to provide captivating, worthwhile storytelling to keep the viewers and perhaps gain more from those unfamiliar with the programming. When now searches can easily locate similar content and even provide viewers with alternatives to some long-standing promotions, opening the door for more chances to obtain the desired effect, and most companies strive to attain during their pursuit of viewership and loyalty from the ever-growing amount of new content, viewers, and creators, allowing for more expansion. Did you really read all that nonsense? How big is cock?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question?
Two-hander. Incher, he likes that double-handed sword. Wow.
God damn. It's a two-hander.
Would you kiss a woman's foot if she ordered you to do so? Dobbs wants to know.
Depends on the foot.
It depends on the woman and the foot.
I was so tempted to post on that video he posted. This is how the fight between me and Dobbs would go. He'd be down kissing my shoe.
Oh, man.
But I was like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Man. All right.
I'm not going to do it.
OAB praised 5 times a day, Stellar Steven says.
Thank you, Stellar Steven.
Poop is a number 2.
Poop.
Stellar Steven says, I want to marry Vic, fuck Incher, and bury Neil, the piece of shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Then he says, I want to marry Incher, fuck Dobbs, and burn Neil to death. Good Lord. Guy's a violent man, but he wants to just fuck Incher multiple times, apparently. Jeff Hardy's music is actually good. I love it. Another me there'll never be. How big is Batista's biceps?
I don't know. We're not Batista. Get him on the show.
Or his daughter.
I just wait his daughter on.
Yeah.
That was set up. You know who set that up, Incher?
You told me before.
Your boy Al.
Yeah.
He set her up and that guy that ripped everybody off, Jeff Katz. That was his big two gets for the show.
Thanks, Al. How do you go about that? You just send out emails?
I know. I mean, he just suggested him and I messaged him. It wasn't that big.
Oh.
I do read the other one. I mean, I thought it would be the Jeff Katz one. I didn't know he was, ripped everybody off. No one knew at the time. The other one I probably shouldn't even set up because that was a weird, have the guy's daughter on right after sex tape comes out. But I thought it'd bring in the hits. But I just felt weird because she was 18.
It's legal.
No, I know it's legal, but still doesn't mean I don't feel weird talking to her about it. All right, Incher, that's all the questions.
Excellent.
Kind of sleepy.
Yeah, especially after some of those questions.
I only got about 2 hours sleep. I went to bed about, I don't know, probably about 4, got up at 6. I took out the trash and then I stayed up, went to the casino. I came home. I actually took a little bit of a nap before the show. I came home, Incher, from the casino just to do In Your Head because I love the Headyverse that much. I love every fucking member of the Headyverse, Incher.
How well did you do at the casino?
Geraldine. I love Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah.
I love Vic Schiavone. He's a specimen meatball. I love Steven Stellers. I love Rodney. I love Butler and Cutler and Mo and Mabel. I love them all. Robbie Scar. I love every goddamn member of the Headyverse.
Mabel.
I live for the Headyverse. I bleed for the Headyverse, Incher. So I was like, do I stay here and win thousands of dollars? No. Gotta come home, take the trip back. Plus the bus left at 4, so we had to leave. But that's really just besides the point.
Gotta catch the bus.
Boom. It's a pretty good deal.
How long does it take you to get to the casino?
It's a long way. It's Encore Casino. It takes about an hour. Well, maybe
do you get like a ticket? Do you get like a ticket to ride?
Pretty sweet. Or? So they started doing this bus from Sagamore all the way to Encore, and it's $16 round trip. Or you can just do it one way, $8 either way. But as soon as you get there, you're greeted by the casino man, and he gives you $20 free slot play for coming.
Yeah.
So it's a free trip.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice bus.
You made money from that trip.
Exactly. It's a good time.
Ain't bad at all.
Boom.
Boom. Think next week Jack should browse around the IYH site and take a trip down memory lane. Go to places on the IYH site like Jack's Shack and Incher's videos.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Is that still up?
My dick's still up.
Oh,
show. Incher gonna
There's
laugh.
your answer.
That one actually made Incher laugh.
I just thought it was funny that was your answer to Jonathan Jackson's question.
that's a good answer.
Mm-hmm.
So I've thrown this out to go 13 to Stellar Steven, to all members of the Headyverse, young, old man, woman, or whatever the fuck they think they are. I don't really give a flying fuck.
Mhm.
long as they're a Headyverse member, it's all that matters to me. Send in questions about the past, the present, the future of In Your Head. Me and Inch are going to come on the show, and I mean COME, unless it's really exciting. Who knows? We will come here, and we will talk about whatever you want. Don't send in stupid-ass questions, who we want to fuck, who we want to marry, kill. Enough of that bullshit. Send in something you actually want to hear us talk about. Do it on the social medias. If you don't have social media, it's totally fine. You're like, fuck that shit. All right, I get it. What do you do instead, Incher? You send an email to, what is it? iwatchwrestling@gmail.com or jackinyourhead@gmail.com. Either one, they go to the same place. It don't matter. Send that in. Write something thought-provoking. Something you want to know. I'm saying next week's questions is a bullshit-free zone, Incher. No bullshit next week.
Unless
No, do
we
you
really
want
wanna use
fuck,
bullshit.
Mary, kill, Abraham Lincoln or fucking Cuba Gooding Jr. or Rodney? None of that shit. Enough of that shit. Send in something that you actually want to hear us talk about. I like these history shows. Vince, he used to be anti-history. It's like, fuck history. It's all about what's happening now. But then he got old. He's like, fuck, I'm going to die. So let's do this Hall of Fame. Let's remember all. And I'm getting to that. I'm like, holy shit, I only got a couple more years left here on this earth. So let's remember the good old days when I was a young man before I'm just an old bastard like right now.
Is that what happened?
That's it on the show.
All right. So next week, bullshit-free zone, the history of the head.
Free.
Whatever you want us to talk about. It's your show, Headyverse. So send in these questions. And don't be a lazy bitch. Right? You can write one question. You don't have to write out 50 questions like Nikhil or Steven. What was it? I don't know who the fuck that guy was. Right? You can be one. It could be two, could be three. Don't write in 50 questions. Write in a couple questions you actually want to hear us talk about, or just a topic. Say, hey, talk about this. I remember when you guys did this. I'd like to hear some stories about it. Send it in. Don't be a lazy bitch. Let's try to get everyone involved in this bullshit-free zone, the history of the head, next week here on the show.
Yeah.
And Incher, no bullshit and no bitch shield next week. So you've got to be here and answer all the questions, or we're going to tie you down and we're going to slice you all apart with pizza cutters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right. Boom. Let's get out of here, folks. And Josh, I agree. Tell him, Jack. Hell yeah. Josh, Rookie of the Year. Josh. Ooh, yeah.